Okay, let's try this again this time. It's a little better. So, we are back to Sage, day 8. I started before, but like the barrier, it was too bad. Like, I wasn't gonna put another poor game through the like 2 FPS treatment. Like, I feel really bad for yesterday. Like, that game was not anywhere near that rough. It just, OBS was being completely uncooperative. Like, it's still lagging a little bit, but like, you can tell it's moving at more than 2 frames a second. Recording maybe 10, which is still not ideal, but OBS doesn't like games that are heavy on the GPU. It's kind of just nature of the beast. I really wish it wasn't programmed that way. I have never been a fan of that change. Like, even when they made it all the way back in the day, but it's what it is. Anyway, moving on to the next game, Honey Bunny. As I was saying the first time around, I am not going to be above stopping the stream to fix settings today if I have to. I'm not putting any other games through that crap. I'm also not above just stopping the stream outright and just doing the rest of it offline and then having the VOD uploaded. That's where most of the views come from anyway, so it's really not a big deal. Oh, it does not have enough time. Alright, let's do this tutorial, I suppose. There's not even an options screen there. Welcome to the bunny training program. Oh joy. Press A or left trigger or spacebar to jump. Okay, that's a new one. I've never played a game before that finds jump to the left trigger. And it's kind of weird, but I kind of like it. Collect as many cherries as you can. Okay. Oh. Right trigger. Yeah. Hello. I'm holding the left bumper. Okay. You can toggle the aimer on the pause menu. Ah. That's handy. To attack enemies as well. Oh, I'm probably supposed to jump over there. Yeah. Desserts restore health. Press speed over your shoulder or yeah, to grab small objects like that. And also just walk up to rotating objects to pick them up, I noticed. You can even grab some enemy projectiles, but maybe don't try that. You can't grab fireballs, electricity, magic. You can only grab solid projectiles. Like that. Cocktails grant temporary invincibility. Okay. Oh, it's gone blurry. Yeah, that's not OBS this time, it's just blurry. Gold bunnies are 1-ups. I can't make that. I don't know. I'm not sure if they... Oh, maybe you're supposed to jump and... Oh, that's dangerous. That is what they want you to do. Alright, where's the last save? Okay, that's not too bad then. Oh. Pretty much have to play the game constantly like this, which more or less puts the game in tank controls. The Honey Bunny, enjoy your stay. Level 1, 2, or 3. Let's just do level 1. Charming yet modest casino, Lucky Rabbit's Foot is owned by Quadrupin and combines 2 favorite things: cute women and bunny girl outfits, serving hard liquor, and gambling. Okay, man has a problem. Or 6. Lucky Rabbit's Foot has the largest casino in all of Starlight City. Then it's not very modest, is it? Oh, it's this scene again. The one from the demo that played after you sat there for 3 seconds. Okay. Cool Cat Gang is stealing all the cocktail cherries. Help Honey Bunny get them back. Take a red hot shot to calm your nerves. It's so strong it can raise the dead. Show them what you got. Use your ears to head put these dorks back to their casino. I definitely wasn't aiming there, but okay. Cool cats. I got a cool cat at home. He's a tabby. Oh, they're supposed to have a dream. That's a jail. I'll fight you. These two don't have anything to say. I get up there. I can. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not sure I'm supposed to get up there. There. I'm not sure if that's the intended method, but it's the only one that made sense. Alright, what's it gonna land on? Red! I don't win anything for that, it's just red. Okay. So it just keeps... Oh, I missed some cherries down that way. The route just keeps going. Alright. I want those two cherries I missed. Which means I'm gonna have to figure out this jump again. Oh. I did it. I figured it out. There. No lingering cherries. I just want to get the ones that were along this path that I had to jump past. A little further. Yeah, those ones down there. There might be another way to get these, but this seems like the most reliable. Just to fall down. Hey, how you doing? Where did all my friends go? They left me with the build. The jerks. I know the feeling. This is some ball game, I'm gonna tell you. You got the sports players versus the ball players. Ball players don't play sports? Okay. You say so. What's looking, Honey Bunny? You know, it's kind of distracting to play with all these corks flying around. I'm sure. Oh, jeez. But this is a game I don't lose the kids. Something out here. Just more casino. Makes sense. A spring. Springs are a liability, but they're so much fun. Well, this is Sage after all. Gotta have some random Sonic element in there somehow, I guess. And that's copyright free distinct enough that they can get away with lifting it without anybody causing a fuss. Yeah, how you doing there, Cocktail? Oh, that was an invincibility item. Well, in that case... Alright. Plus, I need to work on my shuffling. Yeah, maybe work on your aim first. Well, I got that back. This jump extension is neat. Like, it's so hard to aim. It feels like a liability more than like a useful asset. Uh-oh. Well, I got up by chaining those together. I don't think it's supposed to be something you're able to do like that, but then again, I guess I never actually tried. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be possible. Well, you can get a couple off, but there's clearly some kind of limiter in there. Presumably to stop cheese. Oh, I'm going backwards. They clearly got some kind of limiter in place. Out the door we go. Okay. Don't worry, I'll get it. The power of blind fire. Okay, blind fire's not working. Go figure. That works too. And shoot. Whole bunch of cherries around. Is there any other collectibles in this game, or is it just the cherries? I don't know, those seem a little basic if that's all there is. Uh-oh. Like when you're playing a Mario game, the only thing you are grabbing is coins. Oh, is it invincibility time? That blur is something. Not sure how I feel about it yet. Oh, I'm down. There you go. There's a cherry train hanging out down there. Like, yeah. What's up? Gold bunny. Oh, you did it. I'm gonna take that as a hostage. I guess I'm supposed to lock onto those. Yep. Oh, this is so disorienting. Go. Right. 161 cherries. Only getting to be more cherries. Right. So how long do the stages go for? I've already been in this one for over 10 minutes. This is supposed to be a 3-stage demo, which, yeah, I got too many games to go through. I'm not doing that many. Least of all, if one stage is taking this long. There are some games I kind of want to go through on my own time, but not there with this one yet. This is gonna be rough. There's a locked door over there. But that's not the rough part. The rough part is that there's an enemy on the way. It's you. I'm not sure if the game will let me get away with throwing it, so yeah. Want to be safe. I can't move! Okay, there. All that for a golden bunny. Well, I no longer feel any need to hold on to that key, so instead... Actually, let me just... I'm sure that part over there rises, so, oh yeah. Let's go this way. That sounds way easier. I've tried jumping on top of a bad guy's head. It's called a bunny hop. Ha ha ha! Very funny. And no, you see, they have these things called guns. It doesn't do anything. That's literally just there to pick a pun. I need more height in that. I get some health items before I move on. Probably not, but... More things change, right? It's easy to get over there, but getting over there without losing health is another matter. I don't exactly have confidence in the other route either. Oh, well, I do see a drink over there. I guess if I really need it. Which I do. Therefore... it's a hard place to get to, but this is my lucky machine! Yeah, how are you planning on leaving? And you get a second one of those. Whoa. Okay. I'll turn around without having to deal with an annoying enemy. Yes, please. Wow, this really is like a 90s game. They even had their own arbitrary Matrix reference. Not sure if that's intentional, but it's there. Oh, there is a bunny hop. There's even goodies there, so it's definitely intended. There's something up there, dude. It's an extra life. How are you supposed to get that high? Okay, there's no way. You can barely get enough height to jump into those little cubbies, and they want you to get there. You only have 2 of those before you fall is the thing. I'm not sure if I'm running the right way anymore. What even is the right way? Is this it? I don't know. Oh. I was gonna say, like, what's going on? Oh, watch out for those blue cards. Oh, well, okay. And I guess now it's not a good time to mention I can't see color. I guess I must have run on one. I guess just avoid everything. App. This isn't gonna go well for me. Oh, I see the arrow. And there's no stupid cards here. It didn't come true. Oh, finally made it. 17 minutes in. Oops, I don't know. It's going too quickly. Something about moral dilemma. Okay. It's open mic night. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, well, easily my best attack is the whip here. So there's no health bar. Does this guy follow rule of threes? No, he doesn't. It doesn't have much in terms of attacks, though. Okay, audio distorted. Up that to Jin. I wanted to check if it's possible to leave the stage. You can't. 18 minutes. Okay, so like, as a funnel N64 inspired game, like, I think it's neat. So that's probably the best thing I can use to describe this. Like, it's neat. I do think this game's in dire need of an options menu. Like, not being able to change anything is rough for any game. And, I honestly don't even know what else I'd really address. Like, the cards thing is a me issue. Like, Yes, I would appreciate like maybe if they put something on the design of the blue cards so you can tell without having to rely on colors. Like my ability to discern certain colors is not very good. Uh, like my only real thing is like I just feel like the levels are a little too long for what they are. Like for a linear platformer stage, like I feel like even if I wasn't fumbling around, it still would have taken like 10 minutes. I mean, that's pretty long for a first level. Like I would say that needs to be cut in half at least. Like, it was really gnawing at me by the end, but like I think the boss arena gimmick is neat. Bots could do with the health bar maybe. Either that or just have it follow like basic rule of threes. That's all I really have to say on that one. Like it's perfectly serviceable first boss material. Has some very simple, easy to read attacks. Okay, this like will end up on the general moveset, which I think is fine for the most part. Like movement feels good. I do like the wide area attack, which is also able to grab things. Like that is a neat gimmick. Not crazy about the one that drags you across places. Like one of those things that should be really, but the range is way shorter than it looks. And it just ends up meaning you have this move that's just a worse version of the other one because the other one at least has the area attack instead of just attacking forward and also inevitably bringing you into danger. Like if I had used that move during the boss fight, I would have died. I would not have ended well. Yeah, okay, we've already been in this one game for about 30 minutes. Time to move on. Okay, next game, HYPERLIGHT. Oh gosh, Sage, get your head out of there. And look at this. A settings menu. My standards have fallen so far. Oh, well, I can't. Was this game there last year? I swear I recognize this illustrator. I don't know what this is, but I already kind of like it. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Well, yeah, I wasn't supposed to be there. Press A to jump. Will build speed when moving downhill, I see. Well, clearly you don't build that much speed. I'll be flow energies maxed out to hyper dash. So it's just a sprint button basically. Well, the jump button while moving to wall climb. Immediately I feel like the double jump is weird in this. Like I already am one of those people that doesn't really like double jumps in general, but it's like they kind of wanted to appease both camps on that. Like they have a really solid single jump that has basically everything I would want out of it. But then they felt the need to put a double jump anyway. The double jump barely even does anything. It adds a sliver more height. It's like, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather just have the jump go as high as the double jump does in the first place. Just hold RB on the air to store energy. Ooh, it's basically a drop dash, I see. Okay, is there an option to go into settings? Okay. Do I have to do the whole thing again? I am hoping not. I do, it didn't even fix it. What in the... Okay, that's an interesting keybind. I guess I'll say yes to invert camera because it's inverted by default. Yeah, left is left, right is right. Why is that such a bizarre thing for some... That didn't need... Oh wow, look at that dash go! Stored energy indeed. Well, like, you might as well just keep the button held at all times, right? Yo! This is going way better than it was before. Store energy and go! Oh, it's so good. Okay, I mean, like, it's really satisfying already. So, what now? I made it here. I think this might be the end of the demo. Like, seriously. What in the... What is going on there? That wall is something that probably needs to be looked into because I feel like that could be exploited. With the way that what's more or less a drop dash works here. Yeah, I can see that being busted. Okay, I guess I'm gonna call it for this game. There doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to it. Movement is really fun, is the immediate takeaway. Like, I really like the dash and especially the storage mechanics. Even if I do kind of feel like this, at least the storage should probably be a toggle, if anything. Because as soon as I found out that was a thing, like, I just held down the button at all times. Like, why would I not? Yeah, like, when you don't have any energy for, like, moving around is a bit of a drag. Like, this area is clearly meant for you to have a lot of energy. If you don't have it, like, you're out of luck. But other than that, like, everything's fine. Like, it's a bit easy to get out of bounds. Like, what happened to me when I started playing. Some of the keybinds are kind of weird. Not really sure why it's LB and RB for the dash and storage. Especially when it seems like you haven't even used all the face... Like, what? Actually, what are the face buttons? Is Y another jump button? No. Why is it a different jump, but it only works for your double jump? But it works the exact same as a single jump. Okay, that makes no sense. X is this electricity thing that doesn't seem to do anything. And B is this spin dash like thing. Which I kind of feel like yeah, I feel like what I would do personally is like, for one, I would get rid of that worthless like extra double jump that's on Y. You replace that with something else. Like maybe you can make that the electricity button that X is currently using. Since I'm assuming that's going to be used for something in the game. Then since you have the X button freed up at that point, then you could put dash on that, and then you could have the storage just be going full drop dash mode on it, and just get rid of the double jump and replace it with just having it become the storage move. Like you jump once, then you press the button again to begin storage. I don't know. That makes sense to me, but anyway. But all I have to say, and I'm making all these comments out of extreme ignorance when it comes like what the final game has or what it's doing. Like all I've gone through is this very beginning tutorial area. But I still think like it's all in all still getting very high passing marks just on the feel alone. Like those are just like personal preference things. I don't think the game's gonna suddenly fail if you don't do it that way. But seriously, my fingers are starting to get sore from holding down RB the whole time. So, time to move on to something else, shall we? So, let's go. Okay, so next one. David Gets Keen. I don't know anything about either of those yet, so let's just go with default. What in the heck is going on? Oh. Tutorial, no attempt, or Floating Farm, no attempt. Let's start with tutorial. How do I play? Okay. Press space or A to jump. Thank you. I don't know what I just grabbed, but it seems important. Ooh, you got a really wide collection radius. I like that. Press shift for X to dash. Use the dash to climb up this wall. Ooh. Already liking the feel of this a lot. Can you chain that? Like, I don't know. Press jump button while in the air to attack enemies. Oh, so it's homing attack. Yes, it is literally a homing attack. Press right mouse button or B to spin. Spin while running down slopes getting. Oh, didn't think I was gonna make that. What the heck? Spinning cross piece as an attack. I'm sure I can. And of course, there's springs. Spin will mirror to hover a short distance. I kind of noticed already, but thank you. Hold RB to form a stomp, which increases your falling speed. I don't know what that thing is. You know, likey though. I did it. I failed. Get in there. Okay, now time for a proper level. Okay, we go get Keen. Okay, so this game has the same rules as Honey Bunny, where you only have 2 of these. But it's a lot more lenient with how much height you get at per. So I will give it a little more slack. Good old homing attack chains. Never let you down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is going on here? Comics. I still don't know what the value of comics is, other than completion. Okay, there's something there. Let's not mess with that yet. Ah. And I got a button. Oh yeah, look at all these buttons I didn't get. That's why the bridge was out. And here. Uh-oh. Give me all these skins, I don't even know if they're any value or not. Now, okay, yep, that was it. I saw the game stutter for a second. Which, thankfully, the game's actually holding up pretty well on the recorder, which is good. Like, maybe, oh well, it's a low-res game, but then I remind you, Honey Bunny. Which, like, that's not a dig against Honey Bunny in this case. Like, that's what is that thing doing? Yeah, like, that's just the different engines being used. Like, as far as playing is concerned, like, it's fine. It's just not very good for recording purposes. Comic! Neat. Nice white button. Oh, that's a timed one. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm already out of time, so let's just, So what's around here exactly? Oh, that was just the other way up. You know, if you want to take the normal way. Oh, you can run in the water. I was avoiding it for nothing. Alright, go get Keen. Oh, there's a timer on there that tells you how long. That's good. I like that. Is that rainbow at the end of the level? Okay, let me just notice those buttons in the bottom left. Okay, so they're telling you if you have your moves available, which is the jump dash, the other dash, and the spin, right? Yeah. Kinda seems more like it's future-proofing for an eventual phone port, though. Oh, I see comic. I want comic. Where do I get comic? That is definitely not the intended method. Oh well. Eh, of course this game has grind rails. Why does? Why wouldn't it? That's some delicious speed. Oh, that was good speed. Further. Nope, down again. My poor score. Minus 99.9999. I just noticed that too. I'm sure I've died a few dozen too many times, and the game's not too happy about that little fact. Uh-oh. How far back? Oh, I'm all the way back here. Down again. This again. It is really hard to control if you can't tell. The age-old Sonic conundrum, like once you start going, there's no way to slow down. Yeah, screw your stupid puzzle. Didn't need it anyway. This is more fun anyway. Floaty farm, huh? My poor score. Okay, well. Final Thought system, I like it quite a bit. It's very final platform. It's very obviously based on a certain era of Sonic. Like, they're not. Like, I was talking about the Springs and Honey Bunny about that not being so, like, this is really not subtle. Like, every move in your kit is directly lifted from a game in some form. Like, obviously, you got the jump dash, the regular dash, the move that's more or less a spin dash. I guess if you want to be more technical, it's probably closer to something like the move that Blaze uses. The one that's tied to the B button to gain speed. And grind rails, you got those soda cans, which are basically rings. It's a lot of fun though. Like, I like it way more than I expected to. My only maybe concern is to clean up the controls a little bit. It controls well for the most part when you're going normally, but even at those speeds, like, it's a bit slippery. And then once you start going to those high speeds, that kind of slippery turns into borderline unplayable. Like, there's a reason I was dying so many times at that one spot, or final attempt where I just jumped over the whole thing. It's age-old Sonic curse, like I said before. Yeah, a lot of fun. Enjoyed it. Moving on to the next one. Okay, next game is Dono's Tale. The copyright is out of date, and that's not the only thing. I checked the README when booting this up. That also says 2022. So, a little concerned there. Anyway, if the last game was very obviously based off Sonic, this one is very obviously based on Yoshi's Island. Look at this. Fireballs. You can claw things. You can throw a Koopa shell, of course you can. Sorry, not throw it, you can use it as a shield. I see. These are Switch controls. Interesting. I mean, honestly, it's the kind of thing I'd be upset about if you ever saw games have Switch controls on PC. Like, it's not even worth getting upset over, because, like, when's the last time you've ever seen that happen? Okay. Ah. Okay. Like, it was one thing with the PlayStation controls on those games, but, like... You even really get mad at something when it hardly ever happens? Yeah, I hope any thoughts that I was being strict about this being from Yoshi's Island have been very, very quickly dispelled. Hey, look at this. Oh, I didn't realize that was out of health. Oh, that attack does some more damage. Interesting. The shell is useless. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, the shell's useless. Okay. Made it. Really digging the soundtrack on this so far. It's really snazzy. Okay, not much to the soundtrack here. Bells and a few other notes so far. Like, it kind of reminds me of a Klonoa sound. Which, I mean, I guess they kind of have some overlap. What in the... Okay, found a secret. Oh no. What in the... Okay, the pit just threw it out. Hey, might as well get this thing again, right? You know, since I know it's there. Okay. I played 3 stages. I think that's enough to give final thoughts on. So... First off, yeah, this is another game that wears its inspiration on its sleeve. And I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. Like, if you like Yoshi's Island, you're probably gonna like this. It's copyright save Yoshi's Island without the annoying kid on your back. There's a lot of moves to juggle. I'm not sure how I feel about that much. Part of me kind of feels like it'd be better if you just had permanently the fireball and the wings and was built around that. But, maybe the full game works different. Other than that, I don't really have much to add. Update your README to say 2023. That's it. Moving on to the next game. Loud. Alright. I'm hitting start, and I'm sorry in advance. I know bitrate's bad on this one. It's chugging. Oh, it's actually worse than I thought. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna live up to my threat at the beginning of this. I'm gonna stop the stream and come back, because this game's gonna get bad. So, may or may not be back. Okay, so doing better now. I set a custom buffer size on it. Also, yeah, the stream's down. I'm not bringing it back. I was getting even less viewers than usual, so I don't feel too bad about just going offline. Especially when this probably isn't going to be the last time I have to do this today. So it's like, whatever. Like, it's one thing when it's Sonic fan games, it's another when it's the indie games that nobody's ever heard of. So yeah, let's select a memory card, shall we? My controller's not working. Okay, I guess this is a mouse and keyboard game. What the? These are the Sonic Adventure buttons. I guess we have to load. Yeah, this game has no controller support. What is stupendous mode? Obviously I want stupendous mode. I don't know what it is, but I want it on. Motion blur off. And everything else can stay as is. Tutorial time! Oh no, this game does have controller support. It's just the menu doesn't. Okay, so this is bizarre. I've never seen a game before that does this. Both analog sticks control movement. Like left, yeah. So like left analog stick does this where you're running slowly. Right analog stick is the full run speed. That is bizarre, and honestly, it is such a unique thing. I can't even really dock it anything. Jump on, want to change the music? Sure. I keep wanting to change the camera, but I can't. Face the jump. Like, I want to read whatever this sign says, but I cannot. I cannot adjust the camera. Like, I think the bumpers might have something to do with it, but I'm not sure. You got a laser gun with the X button. Interesting. Hold up. Oh, you have the Raymond hair. Wall jump, I see. Like, nothing is working to shift the camera at all. It's not even really trying all that hard to follow our little character here. Left click or R1 to hug. Want to say I did not press R1, and that's not just because I don't have a PlayStation controller. Okay. These controls are weird. Just because of the analog, like, I take back what I said before. I need camera control. Was that a checkpoint? It is, I think. I really wish I knew what I was trying to overcome here. Oh, enter Shack to change characters. Yeah, see, it'd be nice if I could have seen that. Hold on. I think I need to quit the game to come back. Since the game doesn't let me pause. Okay, slot A still. Still load. And change the camera settings. Clearly. Let's say semi-free cam. Oh yeah, and turn off stupendous mode because that might be what was causing whatever was happening. Because I can't change the options in the menu, like I have to just right here. Nope, it's still this crap. Camera works the exact same as it did. Well, at least here I have the option to return, right? Okay, how do I return? What's up? Mouse wheel determines your distance. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna play this game with mouse and keyboard. That's clearly what it's intended for. This time I'm gonna learn those controls. Oh yeah, this is already so much more comfortable. Do hope they work out the controller support someday, but it's amazing what this it looks like if you can actually see it. Hop on, it says. Wow, the segment I was struggling so hard on. Okay, well, they changed characters. I guess I didn't change it correctly. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's Sonic, basically. Press attack, jump, then attack. Not only is it doing the Sonic stuff, that's literally the homing attack sound effect from Sonic Adventure. I've played that game way too much not to recognize it. That's the Sonic jumping sound effect too, from that same game. And the same grinding sound effect, well, Sonic Adventure 2 technically, but yes. Okay, rail switching. Okay, that's different at least. Okay, they want you to change to green guy. Okay, we're not playing a Sonic anymore. Jump and press C to reset gravity if necessary. It will be. Although I do think it's neat that they're doing these little planetoid planets, like very Mario Galaxy-esque. Suppose. Hop in, you say. Left click or R1 and jump for a long jump. well, I don't use PlayStation controller, as I've said many times across many different games. Don't know why so many PC games assume you use PlayStation controllers. Definitely far from my preferred way of playing the game, but eh. Okay. Yeah, blew it. Like, these gravity things, like, they are neat. Like I said, very Mario Galaxy, or I guess like a Ratchet and Clank. Mad Space if you really want to go back to Sonic again. Not this again. I am liking it so far. Uh-oh. I broke it by resetting the gravity. Oh, what is that? It's control. Basically a double jump. What is it trying to say? Oh, just telling you how to long jump. Okay, I see. Probably for this bit here, huh? Or, you know, you can just not be an idiot and walk around it. And to go. More checkpoints. Okay, hug the wall and attack to climb. Oh, wrong character. I need Pinky this time. Sure, Ray. Go with you. What are you? I love you. You're horrible. Alright. This thing's an abomination and I love it. Look at this. First off, I'm roughly 40% sure this is like a very elaborate Eggman reskin. And it's really funny. Like, it really feels like one of those like SA2 level mods. Where you just play Mechless Eggman. Complete with the running on the sides. Mind you, yeah, the climbing thing is, that's unique to this. Oh, but it is hilarious. So it's all good. Whee! Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? This is all part of the tutorial. It's beautiful. What's this thing? I don't know. Left click to punch. Oh, those are enemies. Okay. Right click to punch again, and then both to grab.
Jesus Christ!
I have no clue what just happened. And I think it's better that way.
Fuck off!
Well, thanks for making it so I have to age the restricted video now.
Stop!
Come here.
Okay, so why would I want to grab them? Other than it being hilarious.
Stop!
Come here, see?
Okay, I grabbed, now what? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I think I'm just gonna call it here. I'm still in the tutorial. Controls feel weird no matter what you're doing. One of the characters is straight up Sonic, and another one is bootleg Eggman. Another one, I guess, is like Mario or Ratchet or something. I guess Mario Galaxy is probably closer in this case since, you know, no weapons. It's a neat gimmick. Having all this, then you have like the DK64 swap barrel, only it's a hut here. The gimmick's neat. I think the biggest issue is still control. Like again, like on PC, it feels really iffy, and on controller, it has that weird nonsense of left analog stick being forced to go in slow mode, and then if you want to go quickly, you have to use the right stick. Okay, and how do you control the camera? Oh, that's the neat part. You don't. There is no control. You just have to hop around like a dummy out here. Which, yeah, I don't know what that's on about. Like, first thing when it comes to controller support, like, okay, make sure that you have a walking sensitivity like literally every other game with analog support ever made. So that you don't need two analog sticks for this. It was neat at first, but the novelty wore thin quick. And then that frees up the right stick to control the camera like a sane person. Regularly, yeah, some of the characters like Pinky here definitely feels unfinished. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Although everything going on with this character, like honestly, probably keep it the same because it's hilarious. Like, the only character that actually felt kind of decent control was the Sonic ripoff, and that's just because I'm so accustomed to Adventure Sonic. You cannot throw me off with that. Yeah, that's about all I have to add to it. I think controls is definitely this game's biggest enemy right now. Like, it's again, like regardless of if you're on controller or the keyboard and mouse, like it feels off to play no matter what. Oh yeah, and also I'm gonna give this game the same criticism I did the other games. Do not assume that your controller players are using PlayStation controllers. That is not the PC standard. It is a bizarre assumption. Like this isn't like the Byte game from yesterday that was making that assumption, but for some reason still had Xbox prompts on screen. But it is still very strange. But yeah. On to the next game. I had it open. It stopped. Well, this is one of those annoying games that will only let me record it if it's on top recording. Ugh. Already getting demerit points for that one. We're playing on a game, press start. Okay. Oh, you know what? Yes! Can we have this as standard, please? Like, pick your controllers that it's showing. Like, Xbox, PlayStation, or Switch, like, it's not that much extra work, I don't think. Or keyboard, of course. Like, I'm on an Xbox controller, so I'm going with that. Honestly, I see no reason not to have it 100%. So, just like the games show a little resistance. For players who primarily want to follow a story, for players who like us to score, let's go middle of the road. If I make the game too difficult, I'm probably just gonna be stuck here for the rest of the day. So where's our titular cat? There you are. How you doing? My feet hurt. Fascinating. I'll jump to bounce higher. Ah, yes, you can dig things up. Very specific things. I don't know what that block is. I've seen blue is weird this morning. Be careful, okay? Fight, they haven't even told me what the attack button is. I guess I just jump on things. Hey, guess what didn't work? Excuse me, there's a cat game and you don't have 9 lives. Literally unplayable. Okay, I know I'm jump on this time. The yarn ball up there, I still don't know what you're supposed to do to get. Ah! You press up to make the character meow. That is the best thing ever. Oh. Okay. I did it, I think. Oh, now I can punch. Press X to attack. Neat. Can't believe I had to learn that. Be fooled by plan Eclipse. I didn't say my last word. Weekly invasion phase 2 begins. What? This is so dumb. I approve. That is the correct response. Act 1, where Eclipse comes despite himself the hero of the earth. What? Okay, I've become introduced to violence. I don't know how to get up there. I'm not good at jumping. Oh, good. I found underwear. The blow's range has increased. Good. Oh, you can punch while crawling. Good. Oh, what are you doing? Try pressing up and punch. No, but I am now. Okay, Salt Snake, I see how this is. Okay, this is kind of precious. Oh. Hey. But I can still just randomly meow for no reason. Honestly, the best part of the game. Could probably just put that on the top part of the Steam page and still get a decent number of sales. Press up to make anthropomorphic cat meow. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can't stand that like it. That gets technically is. Their characters don't necessarily have to have the ability to speak. It helps if they can, but they don't have to. They just have to have human characteristics, like, you know, wearing clothes. No! It was the checkpoint. I have no clue what's going on in this game. I'm not sure if I want to understand. These poor birds. Get in there. Oh. Don't have to be colleagues. I don't know. What are you? Baseball! Press Y to shoot! Oh yeah, projectile attacks now. Good. Oh, I didn't realize that was limited ammo. Okay, never mind. I'm never gonna use it then. Kind of the law of limited ammo, anything. As soon as it's limited, like, you never want to use it. So we're in agony, okay. Uh-oh. If I game over, I'm gonna call it. I don't want to be at this for too long. Especially from an enemy attack. What? Enemy, there's two N's and there's an I at the end. That's only moderately confusing. Okay. I do want to beat the stage at least. Okay, so what do I do now? I guess I have to fall down. Yep. Why is there a random depressed lady? Just there? I guess we're just gonna ignore her. Oh no! How horrible! Somebody gave it a baseball bat! I really tried to reach the sad granny, I really did. Come for you, Chimpy. It's okay, there's a durability thing. Oh, I see there's a chimp down there. Another bat. Does every chimp just have a baseball bat in this game? Oh my god, this wall doesn't break. Lame. I'm down to game over. Well, okay, like I said, game over, and I'm gonna miss the game. So, final thoughts on this one. I do like the art style. I like the gimmick. You can press up to make the character meow at any time. And no further words have to be said on that one. Not as thrilled about the fact that so many of your moves are locked away to start. Like when you're starting off, all you can do is walk and jump. Then you don't even unlock the ability to punch until you beat the first boss. Which, mind you, yes, it's a really easy boss, but still. And then you get the baseball ability by just finding some random guy in the middle of a level. And baseball has limited ammo, which that one just confuses me to no end. Like, that's just a way to guarantee that people aren't going to use it. Like, that move really doesn't need limited ammo. Other than that, like, it's a fun game. Don't really have so much to add other than that. Looks good, plays good. Maybe just needs a few little tweaks here and there. Okay, next game. Dormiveglia. Accessibility. What is mode? Oh, disable taking damage from the enemies. Okay, well, it's the accessibility tab. You're allowed that. Difficulty is fine. I'll leave all this as is. Up, we up. Hey, wake up. There is no time. Wake up, Quinn. Wake up already. We need help now. Plus, under attacks, some intermediates were wreaking havoc. When you're breaking the back of some of these minions are blocking their path, you can clear ways down center and fast. Yeah, but what is there enough in space for? I don't know, it just really feels like the right thing to do. This moment, like, space is just so vast, and we just thought about like how small and insignificant things like us getting attacked really are in the grand scheme of things. You're at Spring Plaza, aren't you? What's Spring Plaza? And what do you do? Peglia. A game that I'm sure I'm going to pronounce differently every time I try to read it out. So, whatever that marker guy. Okay, so we got a whip. I see. I see put down and they jump through thin platforms. I see. Use B to grab various objects like this. I see. Uh-oh. The wing. Can I lasso enemies? I absolutely can. But I probably shouldn't. Oh? New substance once people are trapped in their homes? Does that mean, yeah, you said you leave us alone. Yeah, what do we ever do to you, huh? Listen to everything you say and this is your pants. Save your questions for later. Oh, well, okay. I do no harm, unless you're not willing to cooperate. This is merely a research for my latest project. I'm looking for the sacred runes that are stored across Elysium, and I know one of them is nearby. But we have no idea what you're talking about. There's something for you to come over there, knock you out. That makes things easier for me then. Nightcross, there is space apart, leave no space unchecked. Oh, well, okay. That definitely killed you. Falling from that height. I'm just saying. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I was just here a moment ago, and she seems to be looking for some rune thing. I did knock her out, but she left before I could get my hands on her. Right. Told her we didn't know anything, but that just made her angrier. Got more racks to destroy the rest of the town. Kobold hasn't shown up yet, has he? I hope he's not trapped somewhere. Try looking for him. If you find him, I'm sure he'll let you into the clock tower. Maybe the rune thing is kept there, who knows? Try to get there before someone does. I'd be safe when I'm counting on you. Here, make sure that everyone reaches the vacation so you can do it. Before you go, get Trinity spells when you see them. Bring good luck. Okay, so it's a checkpoint. Sometimes the resolution is problems to throw something at it. I didn't even notice that was the thing there. Get out there. There we go. Took me a minute to put two and two together. Dorsey's be locked up. She should look at Pablo first. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Checkpoint! Presumably. I don't know, hard time figuring out what they want here. Got something to do with the metal crate here, obviously. Oh, he can run through the bottom. Yeah, as long as that block is there, there's no moving you. I think I might just be stuck here now. Yeah, I got no clue what to expect. Maybe you're supposed to go through this thing? No? Doesn't seem to be an option. I mean, I think this might be another short one. I mean, game's pretty, if not lacking a bit in direction. Is that a fair assessment? Probably. Like, a whip is certainly a unique weapon. I can't really talk too much else since like I've only been playing for a few minutes. And even I'm not going to start trying to talk off on a game that I didn't even the tutorial on. Especially because I know for a fact like, it's probably something obvious. I'm recording this after midnight. I'm tired. Obvious stuff isn't so obvious. What the? I was wondering if that was it, but no. Okay, let's just move on to the next one. Disappointing, but it happens sometimes. Okay, next game, Outclass Hunter. Remember when I said there was 3 games from last year that I had played, and I did 2 of them yesterday? Here's the 3rd one. This game is actually available on Steam now. It's I'm playing the Steam version for the demo. I think there was a Game Jolt page or something, but I couldn't get it to work. So I just went with Steam. Alright, tutorial. It's been a year after all. Beta build of game and the subject to change. I assume that to be the case for most of these. Except for games that are literally already out, or like the games that are coming out in the near future, like with that Bite game from yesterday that was coming out a week after I played it. So how do you get through the door? I'm not gonna get roadblocked on the first obstacle, am I? Because I'm starting to feel mighty roadblock. Like, art style's very unique. It's pretty sure I mentioned this last year. It looks like a Sonic Roboblast 2 mod. If this isn't a mod on Sonic Roboblast 2 to at least put the character in, then I'm deeply disappointed with the internet. Like, it looks like it would fit right in. Ha! Take that, you stupid door. I made it. Oh. I gotta go out of bounds again. At least they let you go out of bounds. No! They don't there. I have no idea. Let's go back to Hub, shall we? I'm assuming that's back to the main menu. No? I'll just have to figure the rest of it out. The tutorial was too broken to be played. Gameplay's very loose. Oh, wait, what did it say? Does it show up again if I run over here? It doesn't.
And so another bounty hunter comes crawling in. Do you really think a hairball such as yourself can take on this whole station?
You know, I prefer my bounties to have names. It makes paperwork that much easier.
Oh, no, not so fast. You only get my name once you prove you're actually worth my time. Then we can talk.
What a pain in the ass.
Okay, game is voice acting. Did not expect that from this type of game. It honestly kind of still doesn't feel like it probably should. But maybe it's the kind of thing that could grow on you. At least in a so cheesy, it's endearing kind of way. Like, neither of the voices really seem like they fit. Like, that is definitely not the voice I expect to come out of this thing, for sure. I kinda get the impression they may have just picked a popular YouTuber or Twitch streamer or something to have them be the VA. You hear about that kind of thing happening with indie games quite a lot. Okay, so what's going on here? Shinies, whatever they are. Grab these, sure. Fund the addiction. Okay. I made it to the goal. Max battery. I didn't find secrets, but whatever. Not gonna cry over that one. Okay, what's going on? I have no idea what any of this stuff does. Back to the surface. Ah, no. Try taking this route instead. feels like the type of game that's probably best being played at high speed as opposed to taking this slow, methodical approach that the right path seems to want. Game controls way too loose to be stop and going. Also, I just like the jump dash, getting the instant speed boost. Why does the jump button not work half the time? Is it's so hard to even tell which way I'm supposed to be going. Hey, there's the goal! Alright, what's the next area? Oh, is it? It's just the hub. Oh no, this is a different place. Okay. I'm not even sure how to attack in this game. I don't feel prepared to take on a boss. That move's the only thing even resembling an attack. Okay, I can do that. Okay, well, boss defeated.
I broke all your little toys. So are you gonna tell me your name now, or do I have to start smashing more?
The name's Dredic. Remember it. And don't get so cocky, hairball. There's much worse in store for you.
Well, it better be worth my time. Maybe I'll even tell you my name.
Don't push it.
Thanks for playing. It's been a short preview of the first chapter of Alpha Center. Noah's adventure is far from over. The full titles feature 32 stages across 7 chapters. Thank you for playing the alpha demo. The timer's still going. We have credits, which yeah, popular YouTuber knew it. Of course. Well, popular enough that I recognize them, at least. Like, oh boy. Alright, so final thoughts. I'm not sure how to feel about this one. Like, it feels like the type of game that should be played really fast and loose, but the level design just doesn't match that. The tutorial just straight up didn't work. Like, I tried going through the door and nothing I did, none of the buttons I pressed would open it. So I had to go out of bounds to get to the next room. But that trick didn't work again. So I just had to play it blind, which, I mean, it worked. But Yeah, like I think above anything else, like fixing the tutorial should be priority number one. And like that, like tightening up controls would be really appreciated. Maybe a slow descent option would be nice. I don't really know where else to go too much from there. 'Cause, like without just like a full game overhaul. But that's where I'd go with it for now. Like I just don't know enough about this type of game to even start talking about anything other than like the things that are like actually just bugs. But yeah, moving on to the next one. Okay, next game, Prototype N. Let's go. Hopefully something I can be a little more positive on. Hopefully. Like I don't want to rag on the Outlast too much. Just one of those games where it's like, fucking this tutorial doesn't work. It doesn't set the tone very well. Okay, so Mega Man Freedom Planet, does that sound about right? Oh! Okay, so yeah, I swapped out my weapon. I don't know what these diamonds do, but they're neat, so I'm gonna grab them. I want every diamond here. Alright, that's everything here. Moving on. Uh-oh. I'm out of energy. I guess I just have to slide everywhere now. Well, it was fun having a weapon while it lasted, huh? Oh, there's some energy. And now I can be a pyromaniac. As nature intended. Beautiful. Well, I beat a level. I did it. Okay, so let's go to this weapon. How do you switch weapons? It looks like you're supposed to be able to do that. Oh, you can't? Okay. This doesn't cost energy. I'm thinking this is supposed to be your default. And you can, it's the bumpers. Not a big fan of this weapon. Something about weapons that have arcs. It never feels like you use those types of weapons to me. Like, in a 3D game, it's a little more forgivable, but in 2D, like, nah. Oh, I lost my weapons. Oh, no. Definitely liking the jump flow that slide hacks. I don't think I can destroy it. Maybe if I still have the other weapons. There we go, that'll work. I did it! I got the ball of blueness! I think I'm gonna call it there for this one. I still got a bunch of games to get through. So, final thoughts. Yeah, I think my comparison before is pretty on the money. It's Mega Man mixed to Freedom Planet. And if you're a fan of those, like, then yeah, you'll probably like it. It's definitely leaning more on the Mega Man side. Like, but there's enough of the latter's DNA that I do see it. I kind of feel out of my depth trying to talk about it or criticize it anyway. It's just, again, it's just so far out of my depth. It looks nice. I can cut off my own surface level at least. But yeah, moving on to the next one. Okay, next game. So, full confession, it's been a full day. It was another one of those times where I laid down for what was intended to be a few minutes, and it ended up being several hours, and just I needed a break. So immediately it was about halfway through my games list, so that works. I was considering just having that part be the next day, but like, stage is already over. I can't keep milking this. So I figured I'll just have both days combined into one video, and then maybe if I'm feeling up to it, I can do that round 2 video that I keep talking about. Although there's not going to be any pressure on that one. Like, that's if that happens, it happens. It'll probably still be labeled like day 10 or something, but it may well be like middle of October or something. Like, it'll happen whenever I get around to it, if it happens. Oh. Okay, so we play as Bird Thing. That, can throw a ball. Interesting. Pressing X has this little arrow thing show up. B does this. Ring ring! As Cassowary the blue bird, you can kick your buddy Pangolin the red mammal to get around. Try it out. Yes, hop on a bus when you're ready to explore the city. I'm really wondering what X is supposed to be there. Come, Blue, come! Okay, so what are the controls? movement and camera's obvious. That's what aim kick. No, like some of these are just wrong. And others are just mislabeled. Yellow line, not in service. We're departing anyway. Never mind. Is this one in service? Nope. Well, one of them has to be available. Hey, we found one. This game's been really quiet too. Like I just realized, like this is the first game I haven't had to mute. I turned the audio down on or anything. No, that's probably actually the intention is to No! I'm not good at this game. I don't get it. The control screen didn't help. I see something strange. Try kicking things at it. Yeah, I figured that out a while ago, but I don't know. Looking for a bus pass, tallest building. Oh, you aren't kidding. Take some chips, sure. Okay. Figuring it out a little bit. There's a hoop up there, you know? Fascinating. I didn't even consider that's what they were going for. How are you supposed to get up there? There's something up there. They expect you to make that. Okay. Yeah, I'll know how to get there, so I'm just gonna ignore it. And I'm back to having no clue what I'm doing. Hey, what does this one say? The flyers in these poles hits a checkpoint. So if you take it back to your last checkpoint, you fall down. Hands, if you're having trouble getting where you want to go, try adjusting your kicking angle with the face buttons. What? Oh, okay. So you can hit up to aim upwards. That makes no difference. Yeah, like that actually makes no difference. Like down, funny enough, seems to give you more upwards momentum. No idea how that's supposed to work, but it does. Oh, I see. You need it for that, right? No. Huh. Can I aim higher? I guess so. I made it. Still no clue how to get over there. I have over 50% chips. Don't ask me what that means. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I mean, I do kind of like the gameplay loop. I'll say that much. The haunting silence is making me contemplate my own thoughts, and I'm not sure if I like it yet. Oh no! Again. I got it down all the way, didn't I? Okay. There you go. I see another one. Okay. You go in ring, you go in ring. I found the bus pass. The bus pass. I guess that's like a ticket to go to another stage. Grab these chips around. Still never figured out how to get into that one building. Go! Go and go again. Kinda hoping that might be a momentum puzzle, but it wasn't. Uh-oh. I'm not sure to leave anymore. I'm gonna try going on this again. Never say never, right? It's the closest I got to it before. I mean, riding it along was the natural conclusion, I thought. It made sense. Somehow. Alright, no, I think I'm gonna call the game here for now. Like, as a tech demo, it's fun. There are some things about it that kind of irk me. Like, for one, like, I don't know how I'm supposed to qualify this game. Like, it feels like it wants to be a 3D platformer, but it doesn't have a jump. I refuse to acknowledge that a 3D platformer can't have a jump button. Like, I remember, like, way back when we were in that really nasty platformer drought, and we had games like Blast Tinker that people were kind of obsessing over because it was the only thing like, but, like, it didn't have a jump button. I refuse to acknowledge that game's a platformer because of that. This one feels more like it's a really big physics puzzle. Like, it's a neat physics puzzle. Maybe a little too puzzling for me. The haunting lack of music is definitely distracting me. Like, other than that, I think it's fine. Like, I think their self works for what they're going for. It's like, you probably don't want visuals being overly complex on a game like this because you need to be able to see everything around as much as possible. Controls, especially for the ball, is like really tight. It's like good. That's what you want. Don't really have too much else to add. It's just a perfectly solid game. Like, it's what you want, but it's also the most boring to talk about. It's perfectly fine. Moving on to the next one. Okay, on to the next one, which I missed the first few parts of the screen, but it is there. Oh, audio down. Alright, so next game is, as soon as the logo wants to show up. There we go, Spekel Sparks. I'm not sure what the attack button's supposed to be, but okay, I guess it's B. You with your friends take on the vile ACE Corporation? Random settings or play game. Okay, spark it. Alright. Who's the character? I'm assuming these are all recolors of each other. This one looks bizarre and I kind of want to pick it for that reason alone. Like, do I need another reason than that? Like, it makes sense to me. I was like, what, do I need two characters for this? I don't feel like I do. Blooming Genesis, let's go. A weird moth bug thing. Welcome to Blooming Genesis. Press and hold attack beam button. Something's not right. A league of mutants known as ACE are building a base for their operations. Time to get moving before your homeland gets started. Within the street, Cherry Blossom Garden lies a device created by ACE. In this garden along the path, you'll find purple spheres that will help you. Now spark it! Okay, so attack isn't the B button. The menu just moved on because mash double tap the left or right buttons. I see. Okay, that's fascinating. Then X is jump, which I clarify I'm on Xbox, so when I say X, it's a left face button. But these gemstones are useful for building up your score. Once you have a certain score, you'll have the ability to go to a bonus stage. In addition, for every 50 gems in your party heals a small portion of your health. Just act as much as you can. Press those ones by using an attack button. Maybe something's back there. I did it! Okay. The base moving speed feels so slow. Like, honestly, even the dash speed feels kind of slow. And why does the attack kind of look like a dab? Like, you see it too, right? Let them suddenly drop and restores your health. Sure to get them along the way. Spark it! What's that mean? You got a special trinket, nice. Try to see it by pressing attack and beam subsequent beam. This move while performing a basic attack. 6 at a time. This game isn't actually telling me how to, or what is it? This tutorial isn't actually telling me how to play the game at all. Okay, you have dodge rolls with the bumpers. Not what I would have expected, but it does make sense. Okay, I still want. Okay, yeah, bumpers. Okay. Maybe settings mentions controls. No, no, it doesn't. I'll just exit out. Oh, exit literally quits the game. Ah. Well, I'm going to take that as an omen. The game was fine. I was very confused while playing it. It felt slow. I'm not going to really add any more to it because I played so little that trying to comment on it kind of feels silly. Next game. Okay, on to the next game. It's a racing game made by the guy that made Spark the Electric Jester series. A series of which I have only played the second one and thought it was overwhelmingly okay. I bought the third game, but it didn't work, so I refunded it and didn't really look back. A lot of settings. Turn that motion blur off. Something I didn't notice you trying to hide in there. I do think motion blur has a place in games, especially console games, but on PC, no. Like, it's usually just a means of hiding bad frame rates. So, story mode's locked off, so I guess I have to pick arcade. Mercury Cup. I'm sure all this information is very important, you know, the sea level pressure and surface gravity. Well, it's always got in the top difficulty, it's literally called unfair. But nah, I am baby at the game. Let's keep it easy. I mean, that guy on the far right looks really goofy. Yeah, we're going with you. Go with the goofball. Whoa, camera control. Game like this. Oh crap, I didn't learn the controls. Okay, A is excel. The right bumper's an attack move. Oh, okay, so like, this is very F-Zero-esque. I'm already seeing that. I have a drift out of the bumpers. Sorry, not the bumpers, out of the triggers. I'm so used to saying bumpers. I'm so used to the triggers not doing anything. So, where'd everyone go? I'm in first, aren't I? I went so far ahead. It's the power of easy mode, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm getting it. Like, I'm bumping on all these walls and still managing. What in the, I feel like that should have been qualified as an out of bounds. Like, avoid out. But now I want to try doing it again. No, I get there on lap 3. And over. I mean, it's a neat track, like, it's good enough. It's a... I don't know. Oh, I'm lapping the bots. I gotta find out how far out of bounds it'll let me go. There is a void out. It's just for some reason in that one spot, it didn't trigger. Oh, I actually spent so long goofing around there, I lost my first place. I got it back immediately, because of course I did. Easy mode, apparently. I'm not gonna complain about being easy, I literally picked easy mode. Oh, that one's on me. I'm trying to showcase as many games as I can. I can't really be stuck on a tutorial stage because it's too difficult. I'm just glad that like that the controller works. Like I can't take that for granted. And like I mentioned that I refunded the Spark 3 really quickly. The reason for that is because the controller didn't work. And that game was so obviously built with controller in mind. Like there's literally a splash screen saying to play the game with the controller. Alright, everyone, have fun! Of course, feels pretty similar to the last so far. Oh, never mind. Well, made it to first. I acknowledge that the game's basically a time trial at this point, but I mean, it's decently fun just driving around. Oh. No. A 3. And we're back onto the phase where we start laughing the poor bots. There's a boost. I only just noticed this. It's on the X button. Yeah, that's what that blue path is supposed to be recovering as your boost. But I wasn't using my boost, so it didn't matter. It only stays going for a few seconds, but still. Alright, how many courses are in a tournament? I think I saw 5 before, so this is number 3. Okay. I was using O2 to boost before, but it's not now. If I hit the button, it's not working. Maybe you need some RAM there too. A little RAM. And it's about gone, yeah. I only saw the one boost this entire stage. Alright, lap 2. We're checking all the buttons again. Gotta make sure. But yeah. The one boost in the stage. Oh. A really neat looking stage, even if it's the least elaborate. It's just a straight line with a couple bends. Okay. Okay. Jack probably could have gone for a few more boosters than just the one. Like, it felt really slow. I keep trying different timings just to see if there's a starting boost, and I haven't seen one yet. Yeah, booster. It actually have a decent amount of RAM too. Hey, I can boost. Okay, then yeah, I guess it is type of RAM. At least a bit. Oh, and now we're on water. Okay, this stage is easily the most dynamic so far. Kind of feels like a they just on Sega Transformed, or even kind of Hydro Thunder a bit. In that old arcade game. Not sure how much that was intentional, but oh yes, really good at ramming into those walls. I'm sure there's an award if you ram to every single corner of every single wall. Like, there has to be, right? One lap to go. Oh, I'm out of RAM in 02. Alright. Yes, sweet 02. Well, done, and yeah, that was easily my favorite of the stages so far. So much more diversity in the track compared to the others so far. Like, the last one was literally just a straight line. Or like, straight line with a couple bends. way more twists, turns, and like I was saying, for like the level exchange, like you start in a racetrack, and then you go into a desert, and you go into like a lake, you go back to the desert, then you go back to the track for the next lap. Like, I like it. Hey. Go. Booster, finally! I need more though. Not enough RAM. You need more RAM. And that four ball. Uh-oh. Oh. What happened to the boost? I need the RAM. This is reminding me a lot of the third stage of just being a straight line with no RAM. There's a lot going on in the background, but it doesn't really change what's going on the race. It just makes it very distracting. Okay. This is a long race. Oh, I just noticed this is a one lap race. So yeah, like, it's just a really long single lap. Yeah, I noticed a little late then. Yeah, explains why I never ran into anyone. I did it. I won on easy mode. My time trial was incredible. Oh yeah, you have some cups here too. I'm not gonna go through the other two cups. Like, I think I've seen enough. Like, stuff. Yeah, it's very much an F-Zero. Like, it's, if you like those types of games, you'll probably like this too. Or like fast racing remix. Like, you know, like if you remember those from like the Wii U / Switch libraries. It's never really been the type of game that's my thing. Like, I'm not the best at racing games. Like, I'll still play them, especially if it's like a mascot racer. But something like this usually isn't my speed, so I definitely feel out of my depth trying to criticize it. It's just like, all I can really mention is stuff like some of the level designs being a little basic, and some of the stages feeling really slow, especially the third and last one on that cup. Like the Eclipse Factory and Eclipse Highway, which, saying that out loud and looking at the two screenshots on there, yeah, that explains a lot. Wow, does that explain a lot? They're both also at the Icarus station, apparently, which again, yeah, makes perfect sense. But okay, look, it's a fine game. Looks pretty like it emulates the gameplay style pretty well. Don't really have too much else to add. On to the next one. On to the next one, Reality Layer 0. I changed a few settings around before starting this, just the README told me to. And I read the README. Heck, I read the manual on that one game on stream. You all saw it. So from what I understand, it's supposed to be like a BNRPG type thing. Oh, what do we have here? Your conscious mind has awakened. Something has called you here from beyond, but your presence is yet hazy, undefined, and adrift. To properly exist in this world, you must first develop a self-concept. Consider your options carefully. What will happen during the duration of your adventure? You can be little you or big you. That seems to be the difference. Anywhere. Sure, Dia. Dia, is it? Is that correct? Or whatever. Of course, Dia. So it is. It has always been. Henceforth, you will be known as well as Dia. Person of no particular note. Currently in this awkward stage between adolescence and adulthood. Presence, you live with your aunt and uncle, Mary and Rowan Sable. A small town. In the mountains by the ocean. Does this actually matter? I want to be by the ocean, thank you very much. Of course by the ocean. I should have guessed from your circumstances. Your parents are presently... I mean... The implication would be they're deceased, but... Why would I care what the implications say? Obviously they're fine. If only that were... Well, screw you for trying to go off the beaten script. Starting to feel like this is one of those games where if I tried to picking anything else, I would have said no. Like if I tried to say by the mountains, I would have been, oh no, you don't live by the mountains, silly. Wouldn't that be nice though? Or what if you tried putting in a different name? It's like, no, your name is Nia. It has always been Nia. We're going full Deltarune on this. Yet sadly, some choices in this world are not yours to make. Raised by your uncle from a very young age. These days, he works as your uncle's. Well, why would I care about the choices anymore? You just established the choices don't matter. Like, they literally don't matter, so why should I pick? Right, inside the workshop where you fixed all manner of clocks and machines. You've picked up a few things here and there about how such contraptions work. But you still have a lot left to learn. There aren't many people around your age in your town. Every time you tend to read books of which you prefer, again, why would it matter? Like, you've established that my choices don't matter, so why should I pick? Indeed, mystery novels. Deals with impossible crimes and brilliant detectives. And oftentimes, grisly murders. Regards to the future, main goal in life right now is to who cares? Choices sure don't matter. Is to acquire knowledge. To be well in the years to come. It's becoming very clear now. The concept is beginning to solidify. But before you embark on your adventure, are you satisfied with the answers you provided? What would it matter? Why are you even asking? The illusion of choice is there, therefore, why does it matter? And, like, the obvious answer is it doesn't. You're just there to waste your time. Well, the person you are and the beliefs you hold. Things always changing, aren't they? That you are now ready to step inside of the circle. Isn't it? Prepare yourself. Your story begins. Good evening. We hope this letter finds you well. Regrettably, we are writing to inform you that your grandfather, Marlowe Whitaker, has been accused of murder. If convicted, he will be sentenced to death. As his closest surviving kin, we're being summoned to the capital city of Lier to testify in his defense. Who's this guy? Cooperation in this matter is essential. And the court will now hear from a relative of the accused. Yes, Sable, will you fetch for your grandfather? What should I say? Yes, wait a minute. Choices don't matter, why should I care? Oh, well, whisper, 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 whisper. Feel the ice card glaring at you. Very well, please explain how your grandfather could not have carried out this crime. What? I'm afraid I don't understand. You don't understand? Well, you could start by telling us what he's accused of. Like, yes, I get he's accused of murder, but like that's vague. Murdering who, when, where, what, how? Like, those are the details you need. No, I don't. What am I supposed to testify about? Well, you present an account of your grandfather's character. The court will weigh it against the evidence and determine that guilt's based on that. That's... I agree that is completely unreasonable, but like, shouldn't he have a lawyer? No. Lawyers are too technologically advanced for this town. I see. Afraid I still... Is it really... How does that prove anything? So you refuse to testify? Under these conditions, yes! Listen, it's just... I call you for a man I hardly know for a crime I've been told about and a charge I don't understand. You get the feeling you shouldn't have said that. Very well. You will forfeit your testimony. Yes. Yes, we will. Bad ending. Myself stunned into silence. It's pointless. In light of the information presented today, why bother fighting it? The court finds the defendant. Known this all along. Guilty. Your words have no power here. Guilty. Verdict still ringing in my ears. My father's been found guilty of murder. 7 days of sentence will be carried out and he will be executed. So it goes in the city. As for the actual events of the crime, well, I certainly can't tell you. Apparently the victim was a man named Charles... Okay, go ahead and tell me anyway. He and my grandfather did not get along well. Thus suspicion. So I'm told anyway. I don't know anything about him. Flutwidge, or my grandfather for that matter. Suppose this means I failed. For now. Go to my grandfather's house. I'm taking an inventory of his belongings. I need to decide what to do with them. Now that this is all over, I will return home shortly, as soon as everything here is taken care of. Alright, old man. You've been keeping around this place. Hopefully there's anything interesting inside. Let's just examine. Large wooden wardrobe, indeed. Grandfather's bed. Bodice with a massive encyclopedia on top. The Alchemist's Cookbook, it says. I would read the Alchemist's Cookbook personally. You can see a row of tall buildings beyond them, the main road. Hi, book. Large book rests atop the table. Arcane Geometry seems to be the title. Okay, so he was a sorcerer of sorts. Between the two books. I mean, okay, yeah, if I had any doubts before, like, yup. He's looking pretty guilty right now. Wait, I forgot. Grandfather happens to be a rather enthusiastic magician. Uh-huh. Or maybe magician's the right word. He doesn't perform. Yeah, sorcerer, occult, that's where I'm leaning on this. Basement is filled with odd artifacts, secrets, and books with an occult flair. Well, okay, they said it for me. Now I've got to figure out what to do with all of them. Burn the heresy. The one mask with horns jutting out of the forehead. Gotta say, this man's looking pretty guilty right now. Small package rests upon the table. Curiously, it has your name on it. Well, Oh, you can hit the wipe button, put your hood on or off. Fascinating. I mean, I guess technically we're indoors. You don't really need the hood. Various books and containers, lens shelves, but it's too dark to make out any details. That same line. I am shocked you have so little to say about anything here. Pentagram drawn in chalk, surrounded by wax candles. That's all you have to say about that. Wow. Like, actually, wow. Wasn't been here knocking at the front door. They can wait. Several books are stacked haphazardly on the corner of the dining table. Barrels are stacked on top of each other in the corner. No need to freshen up right now. Fine. And layer enforcement, first division, and property reclamation. Property reclamation? Affirmative. Owner of this house is a convicted felon. Property will be handed back over to the city. I mean, you're not inherently wrong, but that's not necessarily how property rights work anywhere. He was convicted by an hour ago. Affirmative. Vacating the premises at once. This seems so sudden. Trying to collect things. And not allowed. Vacate the premises at once. To do bargain or bluff. If by the time an ace attorney has taught me anything, bluffing is always the answer. What's going on here? This is the grace period. Grace period? Yeah? 48 hours, isn't that right? Lying to an officer of the law? But no! What me if I said there's a wild animal in the basement? You notice the guard you're speaking to is accompanied by 2 additional burlier guards. Drag around, man. Hey, well, that's not anything crazy. Hear the sound of a door locking behind you. I'm not even sure why I bother with the conversation trees. They don't mean anything. Please find yourself too frustrated to speak. And thus the story of our silent protagonist. Particular residence. Suddenly you get the feeling you're being watched. Because you are being watched. Dia. Ever since I heard the result. Irene Wagner. Acquaintance of my grandfather's. A quite serious looking woman. Only met her once before this. Briefly. Just before the trial. She seems trustworthy. And yet... Irene! Oh, so, never mind. Not a silent protagonist. Not yet, anyway. Good to see you again. Well, please consider the circumstances. It's a pity what happened today. My sincere condolences. Yeah. Can't be helped, I guess. Just not planning on giving up just yet. Yeah? What are you planning to do? Law enforcement have already taken over the building? Like, clearly something fishy's going on. Just look around the basement. Well, I mean, what can you do? To be honest, I'm not even really sure he didn't do it. It gives you an ice cold glare. Yeah, very important that you understand this. My father absolutely did not murder Charles Lutwidge. Absolutely not. And you have evidence of this? And it didn't come up during the trial? Irene, appreciate you trying to make you feel better. I really do, thank you. Even if you did, I'm not really... Your voice trails off. Irene's still glaring at you. Feels like her eyes are going to bore a hole through your skull. He didn't do it! Understood. Good, he definitely did. And even if he didn't kill Charles Lutwidge, he definitely killed at least 50 other people. Don't give up hope yet. We can appeal the verdict. You have 6 days and change. Good luck. There's still time. Yet not much. Right. I'll come again when it's time to make the next move. Well then, well. Here, take this. Grandfather wanted me to give it to you. Obtained suspicious message evidence. What was that all about? Here's you have now obtained 2 mysterious items today. Ellipses. Inside the envelope, there's just a small scrap of paper with a scant few words written on it. 1541 Eddington Street. The other package. A deck of cards. Well, that doesn't clear anything. For one of the old man's magic tricks, I wonder? Not exactly useful right now. But this one looks like an address. Probably somewhere in the city. Guess I'll try and find it. Guess I'm forgetting something now. I forgot to mention that I was locked out of the house. Okay. Fine, it's a private home. Can I go this way? Oh. Okay, who are you, good sir? I'm just in for this free car. One of these days I'll find a building that isn't private property. This is Gargoyle Avenue. We're on the wrong street. I'm watching you. Should be around here. Hey, where do you think you're going? It's not safe down there. There's a killer on the loose. Killer? Yeah, quite right. My name of Ludwig got pinched off down there less than a week ago. Oh! What's your grade for? Oh, they're just convicted for that. Yeah, I was about to say, like, if he's been arrested, unless they're openly admitting that it's not him. They must avoid that street. Take the long way around. Wasn't he caught recently? The killer? Maybe, but you never tell these cases. If they got the wrong guy. Better be on the safe side. Step away from the street, civilian. Don't cooperate, I'll have a chance to detain you too. Go back to the junction. Trying to walk down the street. You to the count of 3. So just 1. Suddenly feel dizzy. 2. It's pointless, isn't it? Your surroundings have suddenly changed. About a woman working among the flower bushes. Obviously, we're not going to bother her. Decide to leave her be. Look around and find your bearings. You're right. There's a grand wall covered in an impossibly tall window made out of frosted glass. Light filters through them, but you cannot see outside. There are more flower beds to your fore and aft. They seem to stretch on endlessly. To your left, beyond the railing border, the furthest walkway is inscrutable darkness. The room feels unnaturally spacious. Your gazing is soon interrupted. Hear the gardener begin to speak. I am no good. I'm sorry? I'm no good. We'll die out at this rate. You need open air. So big for one person. I'm confused. Out of my wheelhouse. Eeny, meeny, miny, mouse, sure. I don't really know anything about gardening. That appears to have gotten her attention. But you must. Your responsibility. Huh? What? Don't give me that look. You know already. I'm sorry I don't. Here. In your garden. Huh? That was a bad shape, I'm afraid. Look, see? Plants are wilting. You nurture carefully, or space will come barren and empty. Counting on you. Okay, we're still getting an address. Oh, yes. 1541 Eddington Street, if memory serves. I can get that. But, you open this place a bit first. Who are you? Why is this starting to feel like Mind Palace shenanigans? Sure. Okay. Yeah, very good. You're supposed to be happy, and I'll ask you to make a choice. You're president of 3 ideas, must choose only one to nurture. You decide which one. Well, let's stick with hypotheticals. Natural law. Echo of grief. Or, Virgo sum. There doesn't seem to be anything I can pick for any of these. I mean, if you're trying to take care of plants, like, don't you want natural law? Interesting choice. I detect that passing interest in philosophy. Alright. Sure, whatever. Be carefully. Yes, I don't really see how this helps anything. Think about shortly. But you must have faith. you start to feel dizzy again, we will meet again soon, and when the time comes, concentrate on your target and invoke. Hey, am I gonna have to get rough with you? Invoke! A wine tail perception and truth. Construct? Hey, you've done it? Very good. I've done what exactly? I don't want to give it all away, but it is what a place. We can talk to your opponent one-on-one. So it's like an RPG battle system, but instead of fighting them, you're trying to talk to them. My opponent? Ow! Indeed, when we last saw him, he was trying to obstruct your progress. Remember, but... Well, make this opportunity. You have to convince him to let you pass. Don't say you've had the best luck doing that today. I can do fine, I'll help us closely. Tutorial, listen carefully to tell you how to win a debate. It's important because you have to be in a debate right now. How do I move on? You and your opponent have each displayed a card representing an argument. Your argument is your ticket to victory, but first you have to bring it to resonance. To do this, you need to control premises. Premises come in 3 modes: logos, ethos, and pathos. And summon premises by playing the premise cards. And summon multiple premises from the same mode in a single action. Rather than me explaining, it's better to try yourself. Begin to speak by summoning 6 premises. Well, they're all ethos, for one. When one to the field, you can play as many of these as you want in a single action. In that case, guess how many we're summoning. Yeah, very good, but don't declare a victory just yet. Premises can't be used for your argument right away. They enter the debate as fresh premises. So for an argument, they must first become accepted premises. That means next time. You notice your premises have turned purple. This is because you summon enough the fresh premises cup. You only have this many fresh premises on the field per mode at any one time. You have to wait for some of them to become accepted before you can summon more. For your curiosity, you're able to have a maximum of 6 fresh or 12 total premises on the field at any one given time. Different number is lower for each mode. It's a pretty big number, don't worry about it too much for now. But let's just watch your opponent does in response. But your opponent also summoned his own premise. Rick resonates argument too. Fair not. We're gonna have to deal with that soon. At the start of your turn, you may have noticed that one of your fresh premises moved to the left. Did you accept a column? No, because you interrupted me before I could even see the menu. Each time your turn begins, a certain number of fresh premises will become accepted. Numbers determined by the debate pace. How many actions per turn you can take? For now, it's 1. The premises are the only ones that could be used for an argument. In your current argument, you'll have to keep your premises safe for at least 3 turns or done enough. Each may ask, safe from what? From criticism, of course. No criticism or loathsome though it may be, historical value is undeniable. This criticism just watch your opponent's premises away and prevent his argument from resonating. Some will be accepted premises. First, the first premises second. First come, first serve, as they say. If you have play the leftmost card in your hand, critique that you may find useful in your current situation. Remove 2 from one opponent's side. If the opponent's thing dimensions recover +1. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. And just like that, you were able to wipe out your opponent's premises. Now you start all over. But your opponent only has premises from 1 mode in the field. If your criticism was selected automatically. On the other hand, he had premises from at least 2 modes on the field. He would have had to have chosen which mode to criticize. Well, he didn't note. You have noticed that you have recovered the poster card after criticism concluded, because you criticized the card's specialty and triggered a secondary effect. Some cards are played more effective when played in specific ways like this. The additional effects will always be noted in the card's Then it's just one among many things to consider when deciding which mode to criticize. All depends on the situation at hand and your current strategy. Ooh, this Toree lady's rather long-winded, isn't she? Since he didn't have any premises on the field, he had no choice to play more premise cards. Okay, seriously, this is long. Just let me figure it out. Like, really, none of this is that deep. Like, you can put it behind a menu for me to look through in hints after the fight's over. I really don't need to know all this right now. Like, there's a good chance most of this isn't even going to apply for the entire demo. Yeah, okay, well, I suppose he could have also discarded something. We can time, but we won't begin that right now. Yeah, see, like that. You did not need to mention that. That's just a waste of space. If it's not relevant right now, save it for when it is relevant. Just stuff it in a tutorial in the main menu. Or in the pause screen or something. Still, those footprints on this side are looking rather threatening, aren't they? If you use them to criticize your premises, what's worse, you don't have a critique of your own how to get rid of them. We do panic? Not just kidding. We're the one way to keep your premises safe and sound in debate. So you have just drawn a proposal card. Proposal is a defensive card that you can use to temporarily protect your premises. Yourself, whether postcard in your hand. Okay. Conjures a reflector. If conjured over cup 2. Occurs in 5 turns or on activation. I'm trying to activate there, but it won't let me. So I guess I have to here. The card conjured a proposal that will protect your premises until it gets destroyed or expires. Ordinarily, with defensive proposals like this, you can choose which protect. This time was exception for constructive reasons, however. I need you to protect this card's specialty to show that much like criticism, proposals don't have secondary effects. Not that you recover the card's cost. Each proposal you conjure takes up one of your limited proposal slots. All your slots are full. Any new proposal conjure is the oldest, so let's see what happens. I'm not sure what happened. A 7? Your proposal protects that your premises all according to plan. I've seen 2 kinds of special cards, critiques and proposals. There are also assertions which have their own unique effects. I'm sure you'll run into those later. Stop! You don't have to tease future mechanics. It's long-winded enough as it is. These are all examples of rhetoric. Clever application of rhetoric is the key of being an effective orator. Okay, sorry about that. I started having a really bad case of hiccups, and I didn't want you all to hear that. Probably for the best, because it lasted for several minutes. Okay, moving on. Pretty sure I read that, so next one. And now get back to debate. Enough of your premises have been accepted. Now, firstly, your argument. Argument resonance will fill up the meter on the side of your screen. You just feel your opponent's willpower be depleted. See the little diamonds under the meters? That's willpower. Your opponent only has 1. Other opponents might have more. When your opponent's willpower is reduced to 0, you win. This concludes the lesson. I hope my explanations were clear and concise. Not even slightly. Like, clear and debatable. Concise? Absolutely not. Like, I could have explained all the important details of that with 1/10 of the dialogue boxes. And words like, come on. I bring your arguments to resonance, and as they say, give me peace of your mind. Well, there's no reason not to do all 6, right? Oh, they won't let me. What's going on? It won't let me execute. Okay, I'm confused. Sorry if he explained this again very unconcise. I don't even know what I did. Okay. I suppose the coast is clear enough, but be careful. Never know when to come to my strike. Well done. Uh, hi. Yeah, why not, dear? Though you can see, you are the only one. Just because, figment of your imagination and all. It seems for some reason you don't find yourself particularly reassured by that. I mean, either that or she's a ghost. Which, researching of the occult, very plausible. Anyway, what's all of that? Invocation? Marvelous, right? Some kind of magic trick? Well, who can say? You can say. You clearly understand this. I'm not sure I get it. Oh? Honestly, it's really hard on an idea in my head. Would that convince the guard to let me go down the street? How does that work? Is this something so egregious? Yes. It shouldn't. Not the foundation of all communication? No! The foundation of communication is communication! You want to communicate with someone, you have to talk. They didn't talk. They just flung ideals around. But why this idea? Why did this one work? Well, it is a flexible, useful, not useful. It's down to interpolation. Or interpretation. Uh-huh. One distinction. Concentrated on an ideal. Really an idea. Uh-huh. I'm not sure it makes any more sense. This is to be made in time. The faith. Now, they're just trying to find. Uh-huh. Now you can say barrel no. One of these will be it. Not you, though. Oh, you can run this whole time. I only just now noticed. Okay. Gotta be one of these. Oh, I guess it's this one. Oh, is this it? In front of you lies the burnt up husk of 1541 Eddington Street. You're only left to assume this is where it happened. Guess I'll take a look inside. Okay, so this place wasn't locked down. Grandfather's house was an hour after a trial. Odd metal wheel lies bolted to the floor. Red bloodstain in the middle. Then again, it could also be rust. Something else about this wheel catches your eye. That is definitely not rust. Pile, shadow. Obviously, we're checking the shadow. The shadow runs which way across the floor, directly over the wheel. It's casting it. Above you spot a raptor still firmly in place. It wasn't burned by the fire. You can see the sky through the hole above it. On closer inspection, the raptor appears to be made out of metal. There is a handle or hook of some kind. Hey, you got some evidence. Okay, check the pile this time. Pile of raptors lies directly beside the wheels. Quite a large pile. They've really fallen in one place like this? Crime scene altered? Oh. Large pile collapsed raptors blocks the staircase on the second floor. The staircase itself is also badly damaged. From what you can see, the second floor is in much worse shape than the first. Large portions of the roof are missing. The brick walls seem to have stopped the blaze from spreading to neighboring buildings, however. A collapsed pile of raptors. Did they create the hole in the floor behind them? What's that the fire's doing? The blocky art style, you'd think it'd be pretty easy to spot where stuff is, but not always the case. Actually, I might have only really needed that one piece of evidence. There's not much to go on. Capture your attention. I mean, the fire is the most important thing. There's a firewall, obviously. Nothing obvious beyond that. It's an ashtray here, so hard to say. Regrettably. Wonder, does the fire stuff tell us anything? No. Like, nothing at all? I mean, is the grandfather being accused of arson? And that the guy died in a fire? I guess that's one possibility, so I'll say several. Depends. Oh, when was it set? Who said it? Could have been the culprit. It's an old trick. Oh, mystery novels, maybe. To be honest, it doesn't really look like we're going to learn much from this. You decide to leave the house. Enough of this. Where is he right now? Seems to be some type of commotion occurring. Hey, how'd they get down here? I'm just trying to get home. Answer the question. I don't want it to get nasty with you. Fine. Hey! You shut echoes off the surrounding buildings. Leave her alone? Oh boy. Okay. Resets visor and fixed on your position. Oh. A familiar dizzy sensation washes over you. But nothing happened. Huh? Why can't I invoke the maybe it only works if one-on-one? Seizing the opportunity, the girl quickly darts away from the guards harassing her. One of them yells at her to stop, but too late. He's gone. Sorry, disappeared down the street to the north. Now what will you do? Lie to cover yourself. Run away! Rather take a gamble on the wrath of the guards, you elect to follow closely behind the girl. You rush past the unfamiliar scenery around you, unsure if you manage to get away from the guards or not. Feet below you want twists, intersecting with others at odd angles and making it difficult to stay oriented. You make a wrong turn? Probably. Is this the same street as before? Possibly. For several minutes, you run out of breath. Stop in one of the many intersecting back alleys, exhausted. You're not the only one to have stopped for air. That are both painting. You share a moment of recognition with the girl, realizing she was the one being harassed moments before. Hello again. If you take a moment to recuperate in silence, save for the incessant panting. Well, I've gotten hopelessly lost. Oh yeah. Where are you headed? Valid question. Well, it occurs to you that you've exhausted all of your leads. Is someone waiting to be contacted by a family friend? Or the ghost flower lady? I guess that also applies. Oh, what for? They're, looking into something. Girl looks at you expectantly, waiting for you to elaborate. Yeah, me too. Fine. Hey, grandfather was arrested recently for, something really bad. Like, possibly arson or murder. I mean, the charge was murder, but we don't know anything about it. Like, there's a lot of ways to kill someone. Something really bad. They say he killed a man. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. Would have accepted that. Well, that kind of thing? How? Really not that common here. Really? In a city of this size? Well, not officially anyway. You really trust what enforcement says? Would it be rude to ask if you think he's guilty? He's definitely guilty. Like, I'm not convinced for a second that the guy's innocent. Like, I don't care what that cranky lady outside the building says. He is guilty of sin. I don't really know if he's guilty. Why used to be anything you saw the whole time I've been here? I don't know anything about anything. Sounds typical. At least for this city. Is that why you're poking around the house back there? Oh, you saw that? Yeah, kinda. Trying to find out what happened in there. There's some chances. Person would have had that house picked clean by now. For the investigation? Wonder about that. You being vague too? I guess they don't have the best reputation. You'll never catch me saying such a thing. Right. Okay, I'm glad I didn't adopt my usual method of ellipses. Like reading out ellipses for this, because oh my god, I would have gone mad from this game already. Like half of the text bubbles start with ellipses, and there's so many of them that are just this. Well, while you're waiting, I've got dinner ready at home. Wanna come along? Well, thanks for seeing me earlier. Yeah, I'd be delighted. Great. Follow me. I'm Naomi. Nice to meet you. Engage in polite conversations as you walk. As a small tech begins to die down, you allow Naomi to take a slightly bigger lead. No, what could happen back there with the gods, I wonder? Where did the invocation fail? You don't know. Don't tell me you don't know. There's no theory. Oh? That's something to do with the group. The group? Last time there was no witnesses. Oh, so it actually is a one-on-one only thing. Is that right? Where are the buildings? I guess I'm sure of it now. Be carefully. Someone could have easily been watching the first time. You would think so, but that's wrong. Huh? Back the street. The windows. What's strange about them? They were all closed. Shuttered. Nobody could have been watching. Shuttered? All of them. Why on earth? That's an excellent question. Simply nobody wanted to look at the scene of the crime. Or be caught looking at it. Convenient. Care to explain why that wasn't the case on the actual crime scene street then? No, second time around, there's clearly a group present. Witnesses. Witnesses, huh? Interesting, Winkle. Would it prove to be true? I think I can only invoke when I manage to catch someone alone. I'm saying such a thing is entirely possible. Strange. Consider how else the group complicates things. I asked me to leave the girl alone. We're two gods. Which one was your declaration aimed at? Both of them. Neither in particular, I suppose. We've only been able to invoke against one person. The Guardian Yali. I don't need to remind you, but he was alone at the time. Once we'll introduce many potential targets. That complicates things. Assuming that's true, why is that a limitation? I know this is quite fanciful, but consider everyone's different. Everyone's different? What you said? Indeed. I'm not following. Patient speaks directly to the heart. Because everyone's different, speaking to another's heart. This one person is tremendously challenged. A wide gap to cross. You can serve multiple people at once. Might just be beyond your ability. Yeah. Stay with me? Because you started to lag behind. Quicken your pace to catch up back with me, Emmy. Maybe you continue on your way. Before long you arrive in front of a modestly sized house. I really don't know if that entire scene with the lady in your head was necessary. Like, I really feel like that was the obvious takeaway anyway. If anything, I now have more questions because of the whole sealed window thing. This is the place. Take care of the introductions. I'm in home. A woman appears to be washing dishes in the kitchen area. Goodness, it's quite the pile-up. Welcome back. Who's this? It's the mother. Pleasure to meet you, Miss... Ilves. All about Ilves. Almost fine. Your presence seems to have made her uncomfortable. Here, let me help you with that. Naomi goes to help Mother with the mountain of dishes on the counter. No, I'm fine. Okay. Well, anyway, do you help me out today so I invite her over for dinner? She yelled at some guys and ran away. Very helpful. I hope that's okay. Oh, yes, of course it's okay. Are you feeling alright? Yes, fine. She really seems to be concentrating on those dishes. It's potato soup tonight, right? This was great. Yeah, it's potato soup, alright. Look at disgusting. That sounds wonderful. Thank you for your kindness. Yeah, a little bit. I hope you're fine waiting. We can, Naomi's words are cut short when she notices the presence of someone by the staircase. Yo. Who's this? That's Thea. She's a guest. You're nice. This is my little brother, Kron. Hi. It's nice to meet you, too. Kron was awful. This reinforcements are harassing on the way home. Oh, sucks. Kron! That's me because of you. Oh? Not again. What do you think about how I feel? It's not after you. Bad attitude! Awful! Sorry, I have to meet my sister, Miss Thea. I know, she's a small lady, Kron. Oops. Yeah, then. What if I should have seen the very reason I was able to get away from enforcement earlier? Oh, yeah, me. Away from enforcement, you're just making trouble yourself in the future. Just sit there and let them yell at me for as long as they feel like. Not right. One of the plates clatters loudly against the bottom of the sink. Not being right. Uncomfortable silence falls over the room. So, Dia, are you new here? You've been around before. You're from Lier? No, I'm here for, court summons. No way, really? I talked this a little bit on the way over. It's, oh, that was Naomi, not the brother. I was just talking about it on the way over. That told me that it's for something really bad, which, really bad how, like public indecency. Real trick, Ron. I mean, that is bad in its own right. Hey! That's actually kind of a serious, probably, Naomi, I start over to you, so look for permission to continue. It's a murder charge. Wow. Who'd you kill? Not me. My grandfather, allegedly. No, he was declared guilty, therefore he is guilty. That's how that works. Even if you find irrefutable proof that he's innocent, the court system in this town, no one's going to listen to you. He is guilty. Let's wage trial. Oh, so it is then. So much to be able to guess. Wasn't much of a guess. It's been all over the news. And murder's always going to make the headlines. Wow, you must be in a really peaceful town if a single murder is enough to make headline news. It's more than that, though. At the very public feud, those two, Wig and Whittaker, hate each other for years. I didn't know his grandfather was that famous. Infamous. Horrible man. Horrible? Abusive. Had a drinking problem. That's incorrect. You literally don't know anything about him. Mind you, clearly this lady doesn't know anything about him either. But, you have no means to talk with that. Therefore, we're going to fight against you over it. You know, got that wrong. Not the one I remember. Or the one my mother spoke of. It seems I've spoken out of turn. Forgive me. I need to sit down. I'll grab a chair. It's alright, I'm fine. Alma shuffles over to a chair at the table and then rests her head in her hands. Crown, help me with the dishes? Yeah, why don't you take a seat? I'll be done in a minute. Two siblings busy themselves with the remains of the dish pile by the sink. Sit at the table across from Alma. You happen to catch a glimpse of her face in greater detail. She appears to still be rather young. Well, perhaps not young, but not old by any means. Young and pallid. Sickly. Alma leans back in her chair as though she's recovered somewhat, her eyes open to meet ears. You're surprised and filled with an unexpected warmth. The discomforting chill surrounding her just a moment ago has been all but dispelled. But hey, thank you for bringing me home. My butthead, it's nice to know that there's still people like you out there. It's the least they can do. She hesitates for a moment before continuing. She appears to be searching for the right words. When are you heading back home? You have a place to stay until then? Actually, I'm afraid not. First memory came to repossess my grandfather's house. I think that means I'm out on the street. I was worried about that. Very unfortunate. Well, it's bullshit's what it is. Ron, watch your mouth. What? Is it not? Well, it's the law. Great law. There was someone out on the street an hour after the court case was finished, by the way. They were waiting on that building. Fantastic. What's this to keep us safe, Karan? I mean, technically they exist to keep the law enforcement themselves safe. Tell it to her after she gets drawn blind. Or worse. They're much safer than they used to be. I bet Ludwig thought so too. Press it this time. What the? Okay. Law and order, no additional effects. A tree just grew out of your head. Your head feels like it was just split in two. That is an amazing sprite, by the way. What about you, Stephen? That's been in his house. It's not. Yeah, you okay? Sorry. Feel like head turned into tree. You step aside for a minute. The pain in your head quickly subsides. What was that? Inspiration strikes at strange times. Inspiration doesn't turn you into a tree. I never want to be inspired ever again. You'll sure I'm injured, though. It's true. Your head is still in one piece. Against all odds. I got another ideal from that. This another thing the deck does. I think that's fun to see. Whatever this deck of cards is, they're much more than just some of the magic trick. I'm gonna feel like it's something profane. Evil. That's because it is evil. You're evil. Your grandfather's evil. He definitely committed the murder, by the way. Like, I don't care what the game script says. He's evil. What the heck was that back there in the basement? Like some kind of black magic ritual. Now mind controlling card tricks? What old man been up to exactly? Well, I certainly don't know. Lies. It's a gardener. Right. Friend, why don't you attempt to piece all this together? Yeah. For a while, your thoughts are interrupted by a familiar voice. The soup's ready. You return inside the house. Tension hanging over the room from earlier is cleared away in order by the smell of a warm food filling the air. Mrs. brought out a small wicker basket filled with bread rolls from the pantry to accompany the soup. Though she doesn't say anything explicitly, you can sense her apologetic feelings through her behavior. Yami, understanding that you're a newcomer to the city, excitedly describes what living here is like, mostly in the form of complaints, which Karan is happy to contribute to. Eventually, discussion turns into your immediate plans. What do you plan on staying in the air? Not sure yet. There's some things I still need to take care of. Waiting on someone. For what it's worth, you're welcome to stay here if you need to, Miami. There's a second bed in my room. It's no issue. I think I'll take you up on that. Stay as long as you like. I wish you have company. You find yourself convinced to stay the night. The sun sets. I keep waiting for an opportunity to walk around again, and like they don't let me walk there. They just warp me these different scenes every time. Like, sometimes it makes sense, like with the head splitting thing, but here I feel like it would have made sense to have you walk upstairs and go to the bedroom. The sun sets. Nanny's bedroom becomes illuminated only by the pale moon, but little light manages to reach the window from the gas lamps lining the street below. Of the two, your bed is the one closer to the window. Yami lies near the opposite wall, almost entirely untouched by the faint luminance entering the room from the outside. Unable to sleep, you get up and approach the window. The soft glow emitted by the streetlights draws your eye. You feel a powerful urge to gaze at the streetscape below. It's the same street from earlier. The darkness of night has rendered it entirely unfamiliar. A man shuffles into view, dressed in rags and wearing a filthy half-cloak. He appears to be down on his luck. Homeless? Or perhaps simply poor. In the case you feel an odd combination of pity and relief. Falling beside you. Why relief? Okay, yeah, fair enough. After all, it could have been you tonight. Is something out there, Dia? Seems that Miami hasn't fallen asleep yet. Yeah, it's just a dude. There's some heat outside, poor guy. He gets up and approaches the window. Oh, yeah. I feel like guys like that around here. Sad. Homeless? Yeah. Well, no, actually. No one here is really homeless. The city takes care of that. Guaranteed housing. So then... It depends on where you live. That's not here kept on right shape, but elsewhere? Not so good. Really putting people up in tents? Well, some houses are good, some are less good. Yeah, you're being evasive again. And that's why we pay our taxes. You can't tell if that's a joke. A joke? That's not even an explanation. Fatigue begins to take a hold of you. It's been a long day. Return to bed. Soon exhaustion sets in and strangles the last remnants of consciousness out of you. The guy again. Someone that's definitely going to be important because you don't make a sprite for somebody if you're going to have them be a one-off character like that. Not unless you're a big budget project. The next morning comes, you enjoy a small breakfast with the Olives family. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Hey, Kron, what about time to get going? Huh? Oh, right, yeah, I guess it's me today. Can I tell you to Kron off to work? Her? Yeah, we own a little general store across town. My sister helped run it. A little out of the way. It's also right next to the public affairs office. Might be of interest to you. Public affairs? Kron, please don't encourage you to do anything unsavory. I'm not. I swear I'm not. Completely above board. Seriously. I'm just serious about it. Anyway, I better get going. You agreed to accompany Kron to work. You say your goodbyes and set out. You walk a certain distance before Karan begins to speak. But hey, Dia, are you going to try to appeal the verdict? Huh? Well, for your grandfather, I mean, the crazy ghost in my head and the neighbor wants me to appeal it. But frankly, that's on them. I'm getting more and more certain by the minute that he did it. So, of course I'm going to do it! Let the evil man walk free. Surprised you figured it out. My mom asked how long you plan on staying. You didn't say, like, until senses carried out or anything. Maybe that meant you intended on peeling. I know how this stuff works. You know more than I'd expect. You're young people worried about this sort of thing. Well, yeah, I guess. But I know a lot of how legal stuff works because, well, let's say something my first hang with the law. Can't quite tell if he's smirking or cringing. I mean, the sprite looks like he's smirking, but okay. No, you can't do this. There's be something happening at town's house up ahead. The body of a man was just thrown out the townhouse onto the sidewalk. What's going on up there? Probably another eviction. Eviction? Somebody didn't pay his taxes on time. And suddenly stops in his tracks. Oh great, this is mean I'm gonna run into... As if on command, an opposing looking officer flanked on both sides by two guards emerges from the house. The door slammed shut behind him with a deafening crash. Logically, you know it must have been closed by someone still inside the house. But logically, it seems as though he simply willed it to shut on his own. I'll never forget this! The evicted man, tossed out like sad waste, scrambles to his feet and reluctantly flees the scene. The officer remembers a few words to his lackeys before turning on his heels departing. Unfortunately, Pierce's next destination lies somewhere behind you. The group of three walks towards your position on the sidewalk. You feel compelled to step on the main road to give them room. Kron doesn't budge an inch. They are 20 paces away. 15, 10, 5. The officer stops short of Kron. The two lock eyes. 5 seconds pass. 10, 15. See Kron's face tense up. He's determined not to blink. In uncountable seconds, the officer is the first one to break the stare down. Your heart sinks. His eyes have moved on to you. His initially puzzled expression shortly gives way to, what's this? Recognition? Feel chill run down your spine. His eyes close and his mouth widens into a wry smirk. He then steps onto the main road and, with his two lackeys on either side of him, walks around you, 5 paces away, 10, 15. Before long, the group rounds a corner and disappears from sight. Who's that? Wolverine Cask. Blah. Is he with enforcement? He is enforcement. The overseer. He runs the whole ugly operation. What's the matter, Cask? I'm sick of women to threaten. We have to show here. Crook. Filth. Scum. Brute. Tyrant. Bad. Language. I wouldn't be very happy with me. Barely get away with talking like that, but you know, everything else up till now. Yeah, that's okay. But the foul language, no. We gotta curb that. Whatever, still true. You're a tree again. Character assassination 2. Move 4 from one on the opponent's side. If opponent diminishes or cover 2. That's a neat ability. It's a shame we basically never get to use it. Just a slight tingle this time. Let's keep moving. See if you continue on the shop. And this is it. Globe Justice Square. There's a name for a side street. Embellishment is good for business. But believe it or not, that's actually what people call it around here. Not because the statue next to the Public Affairs building. Statue? There's a big statue nearby. The lady holding, what do you call them? Scales? Oh, the Scales of Justice. You mentioned the Public Affairs Office before. Huh? Oh, right, yeah. I might find this interesting. Since Public Affairs Office is so close by, this is usually crawling with guards during daylight hours. Might not be such a bad place to conduct an investigation. Wouldn't the guards see more of a hindrance? What if they could? But they wish they were. Ask around and one of them is bound to let something use to slip. I see. Wish you luck. I'm gonna go open up shop. No such thing, but you're welcome to just anything that strikes your fancy. I'll keep that in mind. Well, time to get started. Until at present, Harper will be likely finding a guard alone out of sight. We don't want to spill information. Once it's done, should prove to be no issue. Before you set out, might I suggest perhaps paying another visit to your garden? Your contemplation may prove indispensable. You can now freely enter the garden. Visit to edit your deck and read the profiles of the people you've met so far. You can access it via the pause menu. And find suitable target for invocation. Eye icon will appear above their head. To successfully perform the invocation, you will first need to declare your desired outcome via dialogue. We'll open the invoke dialogue branch, which when selected will indicate a debate. I don't know why you're telling me this, we've already done this twice. Hey, I can move! And there's a menu! Which says to me like that, you know, it even kind of looks like there's space for another item. Like, I don't know. Maybe hints or a tutorial that you could put some of it in here instead of cramming it in there where so much of it isn't needed. Okay, I'm gonna call it for this game for now. I've played, honestly, more of it than I intended to because there just wasn't a good stopping point. But yeah, it's an interesting game and premise for sure. If the preamble did a really long thing, like I've been mentioning this whole time, like it over tutorializes to no end. There's so much stuff that's explained that just, if I can't do anything with it, why are you telling me? Tell me about it when I unlock it. I don't need all this useless fluff information. That's just filler. Like I can't really comment too much on things like the story, like characterization and everything like that. It all seems fine. Like you can't really judge stuff like that until you get through the full game, because so many times like a character can be made or broken within like that final hour. It's like game's interesting so far. Like I'm usually a fan of VN type mystery games. Like I mentioned Ace Attorney before, and yeah, I'm definitely getting a similar itch off of this. I'm going to be very interested to see how it develops. Moving on to the next game. Okay, next game. This is the first demo and thus still early stage of development. It's literally version 0.0.3. You will find bugs, glitches, missing texture, missing audio, wonky AI, placeholder, and yips. Most importantly, yips. Yeah, I've been breaking games even that are supposedly unbreakable. Like I'm pretty sure like that the last game I played is the only one so far I haven't drastically broken in half. And that's less from coding competency and more because it's a VN. Like if I can somehow break a VN, like that's how I know I've managed to make it to the absolute top. Because it's one of the few genres that you can pretty firmly code around pretty tightly. Like you're not gonna have to worry about many things like sequence breaks in a visual novel. All right. Trying to pick settings and it's not working. Controller doesn't seem to work on this one, so we're dealing with one of these types of games. Also, turn audio down. You might wonder why I didn't do this before. Yeah, me too, honestly. Okay. Well, I can use the controller here. It's just the menu I couldn't. Hey, Puff, you need advice? Come over here. Need some pointers how to use your tools? Yep, people take back what is rightfully theirs. That's where I come in. Bring or throw anything you find on value to me, and I will keep it safe. I'm pretty sure there was another line of text I was supposed to play first that got skipped. Already found a bug, and you're already showing that my whole thing about not being able to break a VN might not necessarily be all that true. Because there is some coding competence that's still required. The boss wants us to take as much treasure back with us as we can. That's where I come in. Bring or throw everything you find of value, and I will keep it safe. Back up, you carry more items around, go around and find something to put you to pick something up and you put it away. I'm using a controller right now, so I'm not sure what the equivalents are. Okay, it's X to hold. There's the yip button. That's perfect. No, here, I'm hitting E on the keyboard now. It's still not letting me put it down. Fine. Q. Yeah, you can just stay there. How you doing there? I'm gonna take off saying about one. I turn some people to frogs. Or because it turns people to frogs. Exit, of course. Are you ready to head out? Sure. Here are your instructions. Good luck. What are my instructions? What instructions? Oh, it's not available right now. Locked. Steal, put things in. I see. Okay, now I can't pick it up anymore. Come on. Oh, now I can pick it up. Put you in the bag too. Well done. Now pick up the bag of the key and hold. Remove the item you put away. Come on, pick it up. Good job. Now bring the treasure item to me. I brought it. Or maybe you were talking about the chalice. Ah, tasty. Those are the paper. That's more chocolate to beans, pup. Bring me something shiny. The basis, pup. Good luck out there. In the field, then, pup. Can I leave now? That door doesn't seem to work. Can I go out this door now? Nope, that's still locked. This is probably still the boss's room. Yep. And how do I get out? Please come take your instructions first. What the? There's a line there. Sorry, I had to put that there. It's funny. I'm trying to speak to you. The camera is not cooperating. There! I got instructions. Find the magic rod, steal treasure, bonus secret objective. Well, okay. Can I go now? Find the magic rod, steal treasure, and there's some secret bonus objective. I seriously can't figure out how to get out of this room. Good luck. Come say the words gonna start to people to frogs! Hey, I escaped! Alright, pop over here. See the balls over there? Being silent, staying low, will keep him snoozing. Means us so fast. Got it. That's the inside pup. I'm gonna yip. I had to, sorry. Oh, I pop over here. Clearly sees that I'm here. But the game's AI won't let him come over. Oh, nope. You found me. Worth it, though. This is the best ability you can ask for in a game. No. I've already talked to you enough. Fine, we'll sneak around you. Tippity toe. Can't see anything. The trees are in the way. I'm gonna yip. Feels like the thing you should be able to climb, but it doesn't seem like it is. Ooh, I'm gonna yip again. Come on, let me climb it. I can climb! Don't know why it wouldn't let me before. Oh. This has worked out strangely well so far. As soon as there's that little number there in the top left corner, the one that says 0.9, 1. Like it's counting up. Like every few seconds. Like what's it counting up to? Is it like some really early version of a timer? Like, I'm guessing it started around the time I got aggroed. Picking up, open up. Hey, how you doing? Okay, now we just went all the way up to 251, I see. Oh, no. I want to, yep. Can I climb this with your donut? Nope. I can eat your donut, though. I want to, yep. I'm not going to, though. Not yet. It won't move. I want to, yep. Hey, how you doing? What you in for? Me? Attempted robbing and annoying the jailer. Doesn't like all the yips. Speaking of. This bag is good for. So I don't know what this guy's doing here. I mean, he's just kind of checking out this wall. I just like the yip. I think this puzzle might be too smart for me. I can't even change the camera angle or anything. I think I'm gonna call it here for this game. It's very obviously very early development stuff, so I'm not gonna be too hard on it. Just like it looks like they're going for like an N64 style game as opposed to like the last one, which is like more of an Octopath style, which both have their merits. Like, I'm not entirely sure what the point is. It is because like the gameplay is so confusing. Like clearly they're going for a stealth like thing. Which like there's not a lot of stealth games out there. Like you got like Metal Gear Solid, Sly Cooper, that's pretty much the entirety of the stealth genres I know of. Like there's games that have stealth elements in them. But I wouldn't really call them stealth games. Like even Metal Gear is only really part stealth, and Sly Cooper is a stealth platformer hybrid. Beautiful. Well, let's just send this game on that beautiful image, huh? Just kidding. Yeah. Well, what else was I gonna end it on? Okay, so not totally sure if I got the audio recording properly. Also, Sage just had it speaking again, so let's get that real quick. Thanks so much for stopping by. Trinity Heart Sage demo coming. This one alone has been a long journey. If you took time to read this, I appreciate you. Perhaps Demos to provide a small slice of the game feedback so I can provide the best experience I can deliver. I highly recommend you play with the gamepad, which I shall. But keyboards are welcome. The start button does not work on the gamepad. Oh, it did on like the 80 press. Oh, maybe I should click. Where's this click here? Oh, I see start fading in. Think of the stage, think again. Test your skills in this all up mad dash to the end before the time expires. Every second counts. Okay. For normal mode. Seconds Stage or second role, demand is wanted by freeze forces for a crime he didn't commit. Take down our military forces and infiltrate her tower grounds to escape the assault in one piece. A skippable tutorial. Yeah, I'm pretty you're going to commit an actual crime in the midst of proving the crime you didn't commit, but you do you. How much I'll do a friend for a crime you didn't commit? Pity. Basically, to get you out of there, shall we? Okay. Not the you fool! I'm holding our tea. Okay. Okay, I figured that was gonna be a wall jump, but I guess not. Let's see. What's your big pit? Jump, press start T. Move across it. Or you can just jump. You should know you're an acrobat. Jump into the pole and use arrows to pick a direction. Like so. Okay. Not sure why death itself is helping us, but okay. Well... I don't know what's going on. Why is that thing so strong? This is a proper projectile. See, the tutorial didn't go over combat, so I'm not sure what to do. Hey, nice on convention pose, I saw that. No wall jumps. Oh, those have collision. They look like they're in the background, so they just need to ride. Okay. Uh-oh. And dead. Uh-oh. And dead again. Do I even want to know how many deaths I have now? Like, if this game over, then stopping at game over. You can destroy the cards! Of course. Yeah, like, now we've definitely committed enough crimes to be arrested over. Just bringing that up. This is really hard if it's supposed to be the first level. Like, it's still a really hard first stage. Honestly, this would be fitting for like the 3/4 small. Go! Okay, I'm spending too much time on this. I'm just gonna move on. Final thoughts. First off, yeah, like, one, it's way too hard for the point of the game that it seems to be going for. And, that's my only real complaint. I love the visuals. Like, the sprite on our little main character here, particularly, like, it is super fluid and bouncy. And moving all of this, like, I absolutely adore this. So, like, the enemies look good. The gameplay is fluid for the most part, but it gets stiff in the weirdest spots. And I think that's where some of the difficulty comes from, too. Is, like, for example, like, on this section up here. Oh, I found a glitch spot. Can I get there again? Yup. And that is definitely a glitch spot then. So yeah, like, thinking of the spot up here. Not yet, the one immediately after this. This one right here, like, the death plane is so low below this. Like, there's no possible way to recover. Is another thing, like, why I feel like platforming is so difficult is that you don't really have much aerial maneuverability. Like, you have your air dash, and that is it. Which for a 2D game, like, you can make it work without that, but you need to have other tools to make up for it. You don't want to have air abilities. But that's about it. Like I said, like, character's fun to play. I like the game's use of, like, the Mario 64 triple jump. It's nice. Like I've said in other games, like, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the traditional double jump, so I'm always gonna prefer something like this. It takes a little more skill to execute. Plus, it makes your actual jump feel a lot more meaningful. I really like these character sprites. Okay, but yeah, moving on. There's only one game left, so let's finish it off strong, shall we? And in today's episode of I'm Way Out of My Depth, a game in a trilogy of games that I have never played, but I've heard really good things about them. They've actually been on my radar for a long time. Toree Saturn, let's go. Left trigger centers the camera. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. You can double jump. You can, I don't know. He seems like an in-universe at. What? Okay, that's right trigger is a stomp move. Certainly useful if maybe a bit misplaced. Okay, what do you do with that? Oh, you have a homing attack, like Sonic. Even controlled the same, just jump and then jump again. It feels really unnatural when you have a double jump. And yes, I know Sonic does that sometimes too. It's unnatural in his games too. Okay. More cards! You know, a lot of speed out of that. Right trigger, left mouse, well, in the air is the stomp. Yes, I know. Haven't run into a situation where I need that yet. It's more of a deterrent than anything. I appreciate that they give you your double jump back after you land on this. Like, going by the crash forwards by time logic. Uh-oh. Hope they respawn. They do. No, I did it again! The homing tact chain went out of order. Oh, for the... That's really easy to mess up, you know. The hair. Don't want to hear again. Oh, that's it. Well, I mean, yeah, it's pretty fun for the most part. High pace, speed gameplay. Like, I can see why people are fans now. Wait, is that Sonic Rush music in the background? Yeah, it sounds like Right There, Right On from Sonic Rush. And yes, I am that knee deep in this series. That helped. Yeah, like, it's just a little thing, so I can't even comment on it that much, but fun, cutesy visuals. I see why people are fans of this series. But that'll do it for the indie games. Like, a lot of hits, a lot of misses. Funny enough, I think my favorite game might have actually been the first one I played, like the robot one. But there are a few games that are going on my wish list now. Like, honestly, this one for one. Might have to go back and play the other two games, especially since I'm pretty sure they go on sale regularly. In the eShop, at least. And, what's it called? Like, the visual novel one that I did a few games ago, the murder one, that one's probably going on the wish list too. For sure. Probably. Like, 90+% chance. Like, if they can work out a few kinks. Like, even though I'm not listening, like, there was a lot of good stuff. And there's also just stuff that, like, is good that's just not for me. Like, that doesn't make it bad if it's not for me. It's just, some games are specialized. Nature of the beast. But, yeah, that's it for the indie games. And for all intents and purposes, it for Sage. Like I was saying earlier in this, I will be doing a something of a makeup day to go through games that I don't feel like I gave a fair shake, or I might not even do that as a day. I might just make individual videos for those games. But yeah, this is it for Sage, and despite my hesitation early on, actually I did quite a bit. I ended up having more days than last year, although it is worth mentioning I had a lot of short days. So that's not really saying much on its own. But I do still think there was more games covered in general. Like, there was a little bit of a shift this year compared to last. Not a major one. Like, I'd say the 2D to 3D ratio is a little higher in favor of 3D this year compared to last year for the fan games. Like, 2D still far and away takes over everything, which that's probably always going to be true, just because they're easier to make. And most people that are fans of Sonic in this classic era more than anything else. Like, I can accept that's probably going to be the case for a while, even though I know there have been efforts to make, like, Advance and Rush engines, and we are slowly edging into those styles. Like, Rush especially, like, we had stuff like Sonic vs. Blaze, which was very unapologetically a Sonic Rush fan game. Yeah, those are my only major notes. Like, quality-wise, I mean, it's always kind of a crapshoot. Like, I would say most stuff is roughly on par for last year. Like, you're always gonna have the good and bad. Like, last year had... I actually don't remember too much, like, how many stuff was, like, for example, like, how many demos over there. I remember there being quite a few. And there was this year, too. There's the stuff that was openly advertised as demos, like the Dash Engine thing. And then there's the stuff that was not really advertised as a tech demo, but was, for all intents and purposes, like the Green Hill Zone one. Like, that's not even factoring in, like, the fact that technically everything, except for, I guess, Sonic On 4 was a demo in some respect. But I'm talking about, like, the stuff that was, like, literally just, like, engine tests. It's a good event. I'm still glad that it's something that I can cover, and it's the big thing that I'll cover every year is Sage and Packing Contest. Last year was like a month after Sage. I'm assuming that's the case this year too, but I'm not sure. And that's all I really have to say about Sage. I will leave a very brief comment about channel updates, so if you don't care about that, leave now. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining me. Okay, so channel updates. I left a note on the description of that last video I uploaded before Sage, the Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog video. I was planning on being gone for a week. Yeah, I needed a lot more than a week. The issue is I have a video edit that I need to finish. It is nowhere near done. It's a very long and complicated edit. One of the worst I've ever had. It's not even going to go up on this channel, by the way. Like, it's going up on another channel. You'll probably know when it's done when I start uploading regularly again. Like, I really need to get that video done. That said, I do think maybe the balance is skewed a little too much. So, I'm thinking maybe once a week I'll do 1 or 2 videos. It's not going to be daily anymore. Like, not until I can finish this behemoth off of my plate, which may well take me until the end of the year, at least, if not longer. Like, I put it off for too long. It's got to be done. Yeah. Like, bare minimum, like, yeah, I do think I could at least get some DKC stuff. Maybe the occasional Xenoblade. Like, I don't want to sell either of those franchises too much, especially DKC, because that's an NSO thing. I'm not planning on renewing my NSO next year, because I just don't use the online service on my Switch that much. So, I've got to get that done by December. But just because I get it done doesn't necessarily mean that's when all the videos are going to go up. Plus, there's also Adventures videos, which those are always the hardest. I know they're the shortest videos, but, like, they're the most effort. Just watching the video, taking the script, recording the lines, editing it all together. Plus, there's stuff like the statue watch if those show up. Like, the good news with that series, like, I'm almost done. Like, I think there's like 6 episodes left, and then there's a special, which is basically just another episode. Which the special is a Christmas episode. So, like, I would love to have the 6 episodes done, and then have the 7th episode be a Christmas upload. Like, I feel like that would be perfect. How would that happen? So I don't know. Like, I may well end up having just like a string of 6 episodes and then the special just in a row that final week before Christmas. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises about when I'll be back or anything. It's like, it's been such a pain in the neck for so many reasons. Yeah, that's my general stance right now. Just gotta get this video done. Maybe every day, or at least every other day, I'll boot a premiere and work on it a little bit. It's just really uncooperative. But okay. Enough rambling and talking circles. So I'll see y'all next time. Hopefully I can at least get like some DKC stuff. Like, at least once a month I'd like to get a Xenoblade. Like, I don't want to sit on that for too long. Especially because I did see just before the break, the Xenoblade stuff actually was starting to gain traction. Sure. Always unfortunate when that happens just before a break, but it does sometimes. But yeah. See y'all next video. Take care, stay safe, have a good one. Bye-bye.